ahead and continue what you're saying.
I was just wondering, because Fae are wild magic tied, so it would be interesting to see what would happen if I used summon Fae with him around.
Yeah.
It just turns the Fae into a normal person.
while we're here, I'm gonna show you guys something. Ah, there we go. So look in D&D general. That's how the bot works.
Oh yeah, did you ever
Decide.
figure out like what our mascot will be?
I'm torn between 4 different Pokemon for me to run as the DM PC, between Mudkip, Magikarp, Pheesh, and Marini.
Okay.
Pheesh.
I get where you're coming from with all of them. It's just, it's a lot to choose. What's the technical term for like you get burnt out from how many like options you have?
Overwhelmed?
No. I mean like there's a term to describe like you're given too many options and so you don't know what to choose.
I think overwhelmed is what you're getting at.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying.
I mean, maybe there's another term, but I have no idea.
I'm not sure.
Also, can I just say, Xena, why did you have to pick such an attractive image for this Drow pirate? Like,
I know, right?
God dang.
Oh yeah.
So maybe you're spoiled for choice. Maybe that's a good way to think about it. Growl, tackle,
Yeah. So notice this though. One thing that's interesting about this system is that there's no like level ups. Instead, you're when you hit certain milestone accomplishments, you go up as a trainer rank, and you can train and the moves your Pokemon learn from are based off the rank that you're at.
Nice.
So what is amateur rank? You get what, 6 moves? What in the world?
How it works is like it's not like how in the games you get 4 moves, but because we're all starting at starter, that means we're only accessing like 2 moves at first.
So let's say, for example, if you look at like Mudkip's stat, it says 2 out of 4 insight. Whatever your current insight is plus 2 is how many moves they know at once. So, for example, a Mudkip that had 4 insight would actually be able to know 6 moves instead of 4, like the video games.
Yes, natural 31 insight.
Very, very cool. Very neat.
And remember, Mudkip can kill God.
I thought that was not
No elaboration.
So airline food, what's the deal with it?
Hey, Zeno, I just thought of a cursed idea to add to that cart drawing. Just have, you know how one of the characters here took a Ascent's head?
Oh no.
Ascent's head.
No, I don't know about that.
I mean, I don't know.
It's a joke. We don't have to.
We honor our friends here.
Steve is silently judging you about that still.
Look, everyone copes with things in their own unique way. We just like carrying our friend's dismembered head around. It's not like he's tracking blood anywhere. He was
Steve's
a
trauma response is making alcohol for everyone.
See, and you call yourself a good friend. Look at you trying to promote alcoholism.
Okay, I found the word.
One drink.
Okay, I found the word. It's called overchoice. It's when someone's bombarded with so many choices they don't know how to decide a single thing.
So, I want to say is... Wait, you said overtrace?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like, I like really technical sounding things to games I like, and that was a phrase that was tossed around in, like, topics regarding the game I'm thinking of.
Oh shit, okay.
It's like how I say card count. Like, people who, like, count every number in, like, games. It's like it's things that I've caught on, so I understand what they mean, but other people probably won't know what they mean.
Oh.
So if I say someone's card counting, they're counting every single digit of damage because that's what matters to them.
Is that not what matters to you? More damage.
No, I like styling on people.
Nah, more damage, bro. Numbers. Big number.
I'd rather kill someone very stylishly than worry about them dying faster.
No. Big number.
Look,
Styling on them.
all I'm gonna say is this: I'm gonna keep it alive. But in the event I have to make a new character, make an artificer specifically, so I can give Rodney power armor, and it becomes Jetstream Sam.
I just
Wait,
created a
Wait a
grappling
minute,
laser.
hold on, that wouldn't work because he was the one person who didn't have like any modifications to his body. He was just that strong.
I didn't need to modify his
Also, when
body.
he
I
no
just
longer
need to
be able to
modify
breathe.
his weapon. I will give this man his stank ass 95 computer soon.
Dude, give me that armor of absorption, I think, where you get to pick a type and I'm resistant to it. That'd be nice.
Right here, hold on.
But you have to wear armor though.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about armor. I don't need it.
Also, speaking of backups, all I'm gonna say is grappling Cthulhu.
Imagine suplexing an Eldritch Being.
So,
No, I'm saying it's Cthulhu that
Hey, guys.
suplexes you.
we are officially past the 5-minute timer.
Yeah,
So,
I need
Oh.
without further
cool
ado,
music.
let's go ahead and get things started. And welcome everyone.
Oh god.
And welcome everyone back to another D&D session with the Thursday group, where last we left off, after running into some goblins on the road and realizing that the goblins were in quite a bit of trouble, they decided to aid them. With a little bit of help getting their mom back, they realized that certain people had put a ransom on them, and so we find that our adventurers followed and tracked people, only to see that it was a strange drow pirate ship with a captain that was later found out to be a secret, one of the secret shadow bosses of the Unseen Guild, people who run a good amount of the politics of the world. After declining a certain deal and successfully getting the money back for the goblins, we have our players who have made an interesting enemy of a very powerful individual, and so after getting a victory for the little guys and returning to the goblins and giving them their money back, we now are over. After our player adventures have just benefited from a long rest and wake up inside of the treehouse that is the Magnificent Mansion.
We also have a barrel of rocks.
Hmm?
We still have that barrel of rocks.
Yes, you still have
A barrel of cool rocks.
It was a barrel, or I said wheelbarrow.
Or
Says
barrel
real
like
barrel.
yeah, you said like rubber like geodes and all that.
Yeah.
And we also have a dingy bucket that
Oh,
I will cherish forever.
Xena, by the way, you're not streaming your
Oh, thank you.
screen.
Take it down.
Sheesh, what kind of DM what screen share for
I know, right?
those?
The kind
So,
that works very hard.
You guys go ahead and wake up within your treehouse home.
Oh god.
Blub, blub. All I taste is fish food.
Etheria would have gone outside for a bit and do some little laps around the tree house.
Yeah. Any other morning routines before you guys get on the road? Anything you guys want to discuss?
Let's see.
Wait. I forgot. What were we last doing? Like, not like previously, but I mean like as of right now.
You guys are right now trying to make your way to the eastern side of Rock, and you had just recently made it to the first major split in the road. The major split is the one that is hugging the shoreline. You guys are ready to now travel east.
I have nothing, so feel free to do things amongst yourselves for now.
if no one else has any morning routine stuff, let's go ahead and have Rodney. Please roll a flat d20 for the first encounter check of the day.
Oh boy.
Rodney.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh,
There
there we
you
go. Are we still doing it with disadvantage or no?
Yes, because Pheesh is always scrying for you.
Okay. I don't know how to roll a flat d20 with disadvantage, but either way, 8 was the lowest one.
Wonderful. So, as you guys are traveling out on the road, enjoying your time in the cart, you see in an area that is heavily clouded, a lone bolt of lightning strikes a nearby tree.
Shocking!
Oh dear.
On top of this, all of you notice that where the bolt of lightning struck is now a note on the tree.
Oh,
Can I investigate the note?
You walk up towards it and already notice that the note looks to have been pinned upside down.
I'll turn my head up, I'll turn my head upside down, not literally, but the lean where you go to read something.
Oh, where you kind of it's more like you're turning your body to read it better.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically.
You read it and it says, "You are a fool for looking."
Uh-oh.
got him!
Can I roll perception just in case? Because now I'm nervous.
Well, yeah, sure.
It's
Though when you get up to look around, you notice that the entire world still looks as though you were turned your body upside down.
Oh god, everything's upside down, isn't it?
All of you look over and see Steve's bowl as well as the fish are in a strange form as they are now upside down.
The bowl and the fish?
Yep, the
Or
bowl,
the
the fish,
bowl-
and the
the fish.
water.
So it's the fish that's upside down in the bowl.
So where the top is
Where the top is now connected to the neck. The fish is upside down, the water's upside down, though gravity isn't affecting it. And it's just, the world is now upside down for Steve.
Oh
Wait,
no,
theoretically,
it's not
I
a
could
bull. It's not a bull,
Wait.
it's a space helmet.
Hey,
I was
Zeno,
about
I
to
could just
say,
flip the fish over.
and looking like sandy cheeks out here.
Yeah, wait, if I redo what I just did to the note, maybe it'll reverse it. So I want to see if that works.
Sure. Roleplay it. How do you do so?
So basically, he walks up to the note and just tries. Literally, he does that. I want to see. Can I attempt a handstand?
Sure.
So I can do the upside down look proper at it.
You attempt a handstand and roll me a acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Okay.
Yeah, because you're like an actual tree, so this might hurt.
Uh-oh. It's a 12.
You manage to hold a handstand for maybe a few seconds like any normal person would and just fall over, but your head is still upside down to your body.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
that's
gonna try
interesting.
something.
What would you like to try?
So, racial feature. I'm gonna take off my fishbowl.
Sure. You take off the fishbowl, and you see that the fishbowl is currently, it's still how do I put it? The fish, and for all intents and purposes of the bowl, naturally has its gravity reversed. So when you do take it off, the bowl doesn't have the water come out, despite the fact that the bottom of the bowl, the bottom of the bowl is the opening.
Oh,
I mean, it's normally not supposed to fall out anyway.
nice.
So, I'm gonna try to reorientate the bowl.
Sure. You reorientate the bowl, and you feel woozy doing so.
Oh god.
You're you feel as though you're now setting everything upside down, despite the fact that it would be the right way up.
You okay
Just
there,
imagine-
Steve?
Just the green, the water temporarily gets a green hue to it.
I think whatever's happening to you, you might want to leave it as it is for a bit.
Steve just flips it back over and is just walking back everything. Why are you all upside down?
It's all a matter of perspective, truly.
Yeah.
Steve's just gonna like hang near the edge of his area of the carriage, like just in case, even though he probably realistically can't really throw up.
So, and you haven't like actually touched the note, right? All of this has been done just like viewing it upside down.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait. Is this a hint?
It could be. It also could definitely not be.
You know what?
I mean,
I'm
we
gonna
did
give it
find a
one
genie
last try.
once.
I think more I'm asking for the curiosity, because when you said investigate, you didn't ever really specify other than like turning your body and your head upside down.
Yeah, I was trying to like look at it, like see what it said. That's why I meant
Alright.
by investigate it.
Alright.
I want to give it one last ditch effort. I'm gonna touch the note.
All right, sure. You touch the note.
Does anything happen?
Nothing happens just from touching the note.
Alright, I'm gonna try to turn the note upside down.
When the note goes upside down, going now the new right way up, your bowl goes the right way up now.
Hey.
Steve's just like,
Salted.
"Oh, thank you, Lord."
Huh. Well, I'll be. I guess that worked.
Just turning to everyone, no one read the note.
Take the note with us.
Karate chop. Stop it. Get some help.
Steve just walks back to the cart and is just like, "Can we please leave? I've embarrassed myself enough here."
Just make sure. Did you bring it with you or no?
Can I flip a coin
Sure.
real quick? I want.
boy.
Yeah, I do actually have a coin right here. Let's see what I get. Alright, I guess I'm taking the note with me. Or at least I'll try. I feel like I just made a poor life decision, but hey, I made this grave, I'm gonna lie in it.
Well, either way.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? Congratulations.
Oh, have you rolled the coin yet or no?
Oh, I already said I took it.
Okay. So you, with the note taken, we now press on forward. Rose, would you please roll the next encounter check?
You got it, boss. Disadvantage, right?
Yep.
I wonder what happens if the goblin looked at this.
Skadoosh. That's a 2, baby.
All right.
I never thought I'd be more excited for a 2 in my life.
So,
It was a 2 or an 18, so you know we're vibing.
Oh.
let's see. All right. You guys are out enjoying. Well, you guys are roaming through the hillside that clearly changes into a coastline. On your left, it's right now heavy rain, downpour that begins to drop in the surrounding areas, and anything that's beyond 40 feet of your vision is considered obscured. Is considered partially obscured.
For sure.
Any of you guys who have any of you guys who have a nature bonus of at least +2 would know that if this rain continues for 2 more days, it would wagon travel may become impossible for the because flooding could occur.
So I would know that because I have a +3.
And, so,
+7 tells me
I
that.
would know that too.
and of course, any fire-based damage rolls all are subtracted by 4 during the rain. However, on the other hand, lightning and cold-based damage rolls are added with a +2.
Jeez.
And so,
Well,
when you guys are traveling, a silhouette is seen off in the distance, though partially obscured from the rain. A lone quadrupedal large creature is on top of one of the hills to your south.
if I were to roll perception to try to get a better look, would that be at a disadvantage?
It definitely would.
I will give it a shot if that's okay.
Go for it.
Alright, disadvantage.
How far did you say this thing was?
11.
It is beyond the 40 feet of obscuring. We'll say we'll give it maybe 80 feet away.
80
Well,
feet. Okay.
At least
Yeah.
that's the distance.
I'll try and do perception to a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Let's roll it.
Yeah,
It's a 16.
Hey,
Alright.
That's pretty good.
And so,
I'm squinting real hard.
what you see on top of that hill, Etheria, is a random cow.
Well, I would try and play my character right now because I don't think she's ever actually seen a cow, so
Right.
she's just kind of. It's a strange black and white creature with 4 legs. I don't know what it is.
any other
Zebra?
No, I don't know. Again, I don't know what you're referring to.
I think you're talking about a zebra.
I guess I don't know. It's
Wait,
just.
does it have horns?
Does it have horns?
Yes.
It does. I think.
Does it have pink front?
I will look and I will see like the pink underside. It has a weird pink bump on its bottom. Yes.
That
I
sounds like a
think
zebra.
that's a cow.
A cow. Okay. What is a cow?
Do you know where milk comes from?
What is milk?
Just Steve, the fish.
Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna
Etheria.
fix that. Milk exists in other creatures.
Just
Fair
think
enough.
about
Oh, that kind of milk. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, my brain. It's been a while. Okay.
It's the material
this is
plane
what-
equivalent.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a while. But yes, I've never actually fully seen a cow before. I've had milk, but I never knew where people would bring it to Siju.
Wait,
Or
you're
so-
from where?
long story,
not-
sigil.
Yes. Don't worry about that. That's not
Steve,
important right
moving
now.
on in horror.
Sigil.
Anyway.
Don't worry, you'd like the place. It's about order and whatnot.
Yeah. So I'm just assuming it's not that dangerous, so we can move on.
Oh, they're harmless if you don't piss them off.
Okay. Then well, I guess we won't piss it off. Onwards.
Alright. Go ahead and let me quickly actually roll the let me just roll a d20 as though Naulei were here.
Well, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say as my, I guess, downtime on the cart, I'm just talking to the slug I picked up. Just like, hello, friend. Keeping him safe from the rain. My lovely slugbert.
Alright, let's see. So I rolled for Naulei with disadvantage a natural 1. And at this point it's the nighttime encounter. So
Okay.
setting up camp. Where do you guys wish to be tonight?
When we get to the point where we take a long rest, I will say I would like to change out some of my spells. I think since I'm basically a wizard, I can do that. Is that how wizards work, or am I wrong?
During a
That
long
is
rest, you can switch out.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah. It depends.
You're an Eldritch Knight, I believe. I believe once you learn yours, that's it.
That is correct. The subclass would tell you how you go about preparing spells, and for Eldritch Knights, I believe because you're not a full-fledged wizard with a spell.
It says when I level up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, never mind.
So,
Alright, so.
how
never
would you guys
mind.
like to position yourselves around the campfire tonight? Remember, this would be before your guys' like actual long rest, so it would be before you actually set up the Maenidea mansion, or at least probably in the casting of it. Because let's take a look. It takes at least a full minute to cast this. So this would be like, oh, you guys are setting down, you guys are putting things away, setting a campfire to cook some stuff before you do the minute casting for the mansion. Pheesh.
You know, like the fairy godmother with like the little song she does to like make
Bippity
the
boppity boo.
yeah. It's just that, but like to make the giant mansion.
I'm
Bibbity
gonna-
boppity boppity bibbity. Bibbity boppity boo.
Yeah, I need to do my portents by the long rest.
I'ma just again keep talking to my slug, my good boy.
Right.
If Pheesh is actually singing while putting up the mansion, I will sing with him.
You wouldn't know this. It's an Aquan.
Rude. I can mimic and
Hey, Etheria, a blibbity blah blah blah. A blubbity blubbity blub.
Are you making fun of me?
Oh, I just imagine it's like Popcat. He's just going.
You just hear.
Me.
No, like, okay, have you guys ever watched Dragon Ball Abridged?
Yeah.
No.
It's like when Nail is speaking Namekian, and he's like, time to speak the universal language, English.
Hey guys, we need to form a barbershop quartet.
And so, while you guys are kind of doing your own thing, a lone raven comes on by and perches on top of the cart.
What's that?
Wait. Whatever happened to this Raven last time?
Wait, what happened with the raven last time?
There was a raven last time?
Yeah, remember that one time when we saw like a Raven on like a hillside? At least I saw it.
I'm gonna offer some hard, I guess some hardtack from my ration.
Hmm.
Like just holding it up to the bird, like, hey, you want this?
Take thy thorn from
Wait.
out thy door and take thy
Wait
door.
a minute. Wait a
The
minute,
raven, the raven
I'm
kind of like
just
turns its head, and similar to the image you see.
Yeah, no, sorry. I don't mean to be a party pooper. I just wanted to double check. Are these the same rations that got rotted away when we fought that one creature? Because if we still
think
have those,
mine-
that's a problem.
Wait, did mine get rotted away?
I didn't.
I don't think mine
If you were
did.
within the vicinity of the Nightwalker, then it gets rotted away.
No,
I
wasn't.
thought it wasn't vicinity. I thought it was
It was in its
DC
aura.
save.
I
no.
wasn't in its aura.
So yeah, if you're in its aura, any food is automatically rotted away. Whereas the player characters
Oh.
themselves roll to resist it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I succeeded.
I thought if they
that one.
failed, any potions they had automatically rotted away.
I think I succeeded that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to
So
double
I'm just offering it some hardtack and just gonna say, it's food. You want some?
Please roll an animal
Nice.
handling check.
Sure.
Ooh.
While this is going on, Rose will just like admire the raven, just watching it, observing.
Right.
You got
Oh.
26.
And so, you successfully feed the raven. It comes on down towards you and begins to eat at the food.
Aww.
Nice, nice.
I'm just gonna politely observe the raven.
Mhm.
I don't want to disturb the little fellow.
In the time that all this happened, Pheesh, your magnificent mansion spell finishes casting.
Oh god, I'm now in the situation where if I move, I disturb the raven. It's the cat all over again.
Hmm.
Well, it's up to you guys what you want to do.
I mean, is anyone gonna go into the mansion?
Yeah, I'm gonna-
Duh. I got my weights in there.
Who said you could occupy the room like that?
I
Actually-
got gains, bro.
Actually,
One of you
that's
puts up a-
Delete.
One of you guys puts in a fucking poster, and I go look through the rooms, and I didn't allow anyone to put up shit in their in their place.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Can I try to convince the raven? Hey, you want shelter for the night?
Make an animal hand check with
Like-
advantage.
All right, that
Ooh,
works.
okay, okay. Come on.
Ooh, not bad, but
The 14. The raven sees the opening going into the mansion and soars over whoever is just entering. It kind of does that
Yeah.
thing where it's flying above the rafters inside the treehouse.
Oh gosh.
It begins.
I would actually.
You see it flutter around the different areas of the treehouse and begin building a nest.
oh.
When that
I
happened,
guess that's.
I would like to try some oats. That's okay.
Wait a minute. I just had a great idea. We can move the nest to the cart and we can have a pet raven.
Yeah. While everyone's going in, I wouldn't mind trying something different and kind of sleeping on top of the mansion, looking at the stars. Like on the outside of it.
All this mansion and you sleep on the outside.
Look, sometimes you just wanna.
I'm just
You
gonna...
just wanna. Actually, no, I can't do that because it's raining. Never mind. I can go back in.
Wait,
Yeah,
is this
I
space
just
for the
feel
horses
wet.
to be inside?
I'm
A
sorry.
stable, me.
It's up to Pheesh.
Wait, what?
Steve, you had a question about the inside of the mansion?
Oh, I asked, is there like a stable for the horse? Because maybe we shouldn't leave the horses in the rain.
It's the codename Kids Next Door treehouse made of coral and brain sponge. I don't know where you would put room for it, but I'm pretty sure it does.
Or at least a space that could occupy a horse.
You know how
Technically,
like
if
the
it-
treehouse leads into like the house itself? Like it centers into the house? You could just keep them in there.
Alright,
Yeah.
Steve's gonna lead the horses inside.
Alright.
And then go to bed, like... You know, he's sleeping with the horses.
Right.
No, you sleep in the cubicle that you made
Can
for
you,
yourself.
Can you all roll me a flat d20?
Everybody?
What?
Yep, everyone.
5d20?
Oh, jeez. But our
The
powers
mansion is
combined.
flooding.
I know. Right? Oh, no.
So wait, 5d20?
No, just a d20.
Oh, a d20.
Oh shit, hold on.
Mansion leaks. Where's your rent? You'll get your rent when you fix this damn leak.
Oh, nice.
Steve, this place is not...
I love everyone.
violates
I love
so
all
many
these
oaths.
ties for low rolls.
Roll. Wait, hold up. What did I? Oh God, never. Oh Jesus.
So, hold on. Side note, Pheesh, go ahead and start rolling your portents. Rodney,
Oh yeah.
every time you're just about to fall asleep, the raven flutters over you and caws loudly near your ear.
Oh God.
Cute. May I do something when it does it 3 times?
Sure. On the third try, you have a plan.
Okay. Can I grapple it?
You
Or
may
attempt to grapple it?
You may attempt so.
Okay.
Oh no, poor
Okay.
birdie. Maybe
What
you
do
can,
I do for a grapple? I forgot.
Athletics compared to its acrobatics.
Alright. Unga bunga. 27.
A
You
27.
successfully caught the raven. It is in your grasp.
Alright. I'm gonna do exactly what I do to, or what my girlfriend does something with her cat when it starts acting all uppity. I'm
Oh,
gonna do the same thing with this bird. I'm gonna just cuddle it and go to sleep.
Aww.
at first it's freaking out, attempting to flutter away, but it finally just like gives in and just, all right, snuggles into
This is
this.
my life now. We are so
Like
keeping
fine.
it to nest in this mansion.
Regardless, at some point when you do fall asleep, the raven of course leaves, but no longer caws. In fact, it actually kind of does that thing where like, how do I put it? It does like the equivalent of a cat loaf, but with a bird loaf next to you.
Oh.
Alright. Forward.
Wait, is it kind of like a duck loaf, or is there like a
Yes.
specific kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rodney, it's our
Duck
son.
loaf.
Good plan. Strangle with affection.
Isn't that what cuddling is?
This treehouse is soon gonna turn to Foster's home for imaginary friend.
If I let it.
And you're
Mr.
going.
Harriman over here.
Pheesh, you rolled your 3 portents, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. With that, you guys all benefit from a full long rest, and it is the following morning.
I want to go check on the. I want to try to find Rodney in the raven.
So, go ahead and tell me any morning routine you guys want to do today. Obviously, Rodney, you have something new to add to the table.
I do.
The bird, you when you wake up, you see the bird like kind of like asleep, but like they're near you.
Okay.
I just want to say one thing. I assume toothbrushes exist, so just imagine like Pheesh polishing the orb with a toothbrush.
Nice.
My toothbrush is it's an axe handle. with an axe
Oh.
on the end,
No.
but I brush with the
No
handle part.
Nice.
And actually, can I try to find the nest the crow made?
Sure. You look around and see what looks like a bunch of broken up coral from somewhere within the mansion that was like formed crudely to make a nest.
Can I try to take it with me and
Sure.
bring it to the cart
Sure.
Oops.
and just set up a little area for the bird? Just like, this is for Henry. First Slugbert, now Henry.
Yeah, we've fostered quite the pet.
What's his name?
Henry.
Oh yes.
Dr.
I
Steve
can't
Little
wait
over
for
here.
the
I don't
campaign.
care if it's a female or male raven, it's Henry now.
Ah.
Henrietta.
And so, with that, we move on over to the next day. This time, Pheesh, why don't you go ahead and give us a d20 roll? Same thing, disadvantage.
Wait, with disadvantage?
You always are scrying, no?
Yeah. It's just I don't know how to do that.
You just roll
either
2
I just
d20s
roll
and you
two.
just keep the lower of the two.
Or you can go into D&D Beyond and right-click the skill, like the plus bonus, right-click it, and then it'll give you the option. So like the +3 to acrobatics, right-click and then there.
It's a 5.
Alright, so you keep the 5. Right now, it's this morning are high winds. Turbulent gusts that sweep across the land, blowing east. So you guys are walking in the direction of the east. Anyone flying gains a +10 movement speed when moving with the wind, and a -10 movement speed when moving against it. All ranged weapon attack rolls have a -2 to hit, and their range is reduced by half when shooting into the wind.
Does that count for spells?
Ranged weapon attack.
So spells count. Wait, weapon
Weapon.
specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a difference between
Not
ranged
spell.
weapon attack and ranged spell attacks.
Oh, then never mind. It does affect it. Wait a minute. Did the raven even follow us? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, the raven's in the cart.
All right. I'm just gonna like stand near it and like, if it's facing the wind, I'm just gonna like stand in front of like sit in front of it like shield the buddy.
Can I pet the raven?
You may attempt an animal handling check.
Alright, that.
Wait, can I
Oh,
help
no.
like Wait, can I help by calming the bird and give it advantage?
Can I want to lucky this actually.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna let him lucky because this would be unprovoked, Steve. So I'm not gonna allow the the random attempt to calm it when nothing would have been agitating it thus far.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I see it like I see you going for the pen. I was like, I'm just like telling the bird,
Yeah.
this is friend.
So let's see.
Yeah.
I'll allow the fortune
I guess
to
I'm
go for
with
it.
the help action.
The bird,
Yeah.
the bird, kind of watching you, Rose, as you approach. But when you pet it, it appears to kind of like just allow it very easily, like putting its head into your coming fingers.
I love raven. Such wonderfully
calling it
intelligent
Henry.
creatures.
And so, right on top of this, something interesting. You guys, go ahead and actually, who has the highest passive perception?
I have 22.
I'm really behind.
Let me
What's that, 20?
see. I have
I have
17 passive
18.
perception.
My passive is 23.
22.
All right, so, Etheria, you're the one who notices first, but Steven would notices just as fast. What I can only describe as the beginning of a murder of crows following you guys.
I thought it was called a funeral.
No, that's
No,
I
it's
think
No, it's a murderer.
murder.
Yeah, a
Wait,
murder of crows is beginning to follow you guys. What starts
Nice.
off as one swarm slowly develops over the course of the next few hours into 6 swarms of crows.
Oh gosh.
and we have a raven, not a crow. So I'm fine with attacking.
That is. I will look at that and I'll be like, that is very unsettling. I don't like that.
In case you guys are wondering, by the way,
Yeah.
multiply 24 times 6. That's how many birds individually.
Jesus.
This is gonna sound weird, but
Um,
can I try to insight the birds to see if they're like provoked or anything? Like, are they agitated?
That's a smart move.
Make an insight check.
Alright. Ooh. Yikes. 13.
Alright. No
I guess
hostility is
I'll-
sensed from the swarms.
Steve will say, I don't think they're upset right now. Oh, wait, are they coming towards us or near us?
Definitely inching closer and closer.
Can I make a perception to see if they look different from a normal crow?
There's nothing odd about them.
Nothing odd? Okay, so I'm just looking.
A lot of crows.
Wait, is there anything arcane going on that I could possibly
No.
look out for?
How
Yeah,
about
hey, can I shoot out my magic what is this shit called?
Well, that would assume they'd be
Are you
very
sh-
close to you at that point, because that means
Are
they'd
you
have to
sure
be
you want to
60
piss off the murder of crows?
I don't
Hang on.
think they're attacking us. They're just following us.
No,
Yeah, they
he's
seem to
talking
be-
about the thing that he can use to detect magic. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
have
said-
as an action magical awareness, and
Yeah.
it's the presence of concentrated magic until the end of my turn. You know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of me that isn't behind
Yeah.
total coverage. And I'm assuming since birds are behind total coverage 100% of the time. Anything weird about them magically?
Not
I mean,
magically,
if they're,
really. If
if they're
anything.
within
Oh, sorry, go for it,
60
Rose.
feet, if they're within 60 feet, could I do Divine Sense and see if they're good or evil?
You don't sense any hostility nor evil coming from them, but not good. How do I put this?
They're watching.
Please roll me a history check. We'll do it for everyone.
Everyone?
Yes,
Okay.
check, got it. So I get mine with advantage. God bless them.
9.
History check.
Ooh, nice. 20. Not.
I also know if this thing is
I got
affected
a
by
dirty 20.
hollow.
It wouldn't be affected by hollow.
Okay.
So,
Celestial Fever.
Pheesh and Etheria. Regardless of however you've obtained the knowledge, you know that the idea of like seeing a crow is typically a bad omen, and with this many crows, you get the feeling like something bad is not on your guys' side. But not, and once again, it's not the hostility, nor is it evil coming from them, more than it's just an omen.
Omen.
Sign of things to come.
If I had to assume something, I've heard stories about this back in Sigil. Usually crows aren't a sign for good things. I'm assuming, especially after all we've been through, that our little goblin friend is definitely causing that omen.
Ah, that could make sense. Or we're
Can I
the
make a-
oncoming storm.
Because of the omen thing now, may I roll perception to look around, just in case?
You may.
Alright. Ooh, Jesus.
You fool. You forget that I can scry.
Nothing.
We are the oncoming storm. We are the bringer of the end.
Yes.
Virgil's music gets very loud
Yeah, I
for
was
some reason.
about to say.
What row?
Nothing really though.
I behold to you Metal Gear Rodney.
Oh, dear Rodney.
Well,
Sorry, Yansu, but
All I'm thinking is Nano Machine, son.
I'm sorry, but this is my Metal Gear Revised Metal Gear
Wild
Vengeance.
Rod magic
Oh,
child. It goes rod.
You're a nomad.
It goes rod when I feel battle.
How'd you get so close to me? Wild magic, son.
Rodney, nothing personal, kid.
Nothing personal, kid. That's good
Don't
times.
mess with this, Rodney.
Good times.
Um,
Now I'm just thinking about that guy with the Giga Chad face.
mhm.
But yeah.
I guess, shall we carry on, I guess, and just keep an
Yeah.
eye out?
Yes.
So,
Thank God we have our fish orb.
Yeah, right?
Our forb, if you will.
Florb. Thank goodness.
Oh,
Thank you, almighty forb.
Nice day, right?
So, like, I take it you, like, ponder your orb in the deepest depths of your barrel. Is this correct?
I'm headcanoning that's just a pocket dimension.
It's like the SpongeBob scene where he's just watching the TV.
It's just a TARDIS.
It's like,
The barrel's
Rodney,
bigger on the inside.
I was just watching the sports channel.
I was just watching the sports.
By the end of this game, Fish's barrel is going to be an artifact. It's bigger on the inside.
That'd be
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
That'd be
And
the
only
coolest
when
thing
it's filled
ever.
with water.
Hey, Fish.
Yeah?
You take
Hey.
58 points of damage.
What?
As running quickly in and breaking their invisibility from beyond the 60 feet is an assassin that specifically came after Fish in the barrel.
I'm sorry, what?
58? Like,
58
Five
damage, and you have to now roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my
I
god.
guess, like,
Wait, remember you have
Fit
your
the
1d10
barrel, am I
inspiration
right?
still.
Alright.
Just so you know.
A con save?
Remember, you have your 1d10 inspiration.
You also have
Yeah,
portents.
then-
You also have portents that you can utilize.
I know.
That
Yeah.
also.
It just so happens that I also have like really high portents today.
Oh, thank
Don't
God.
you have the thing as well?
17.
The legendary
Alright, you
boon?
take half of this
That's-
damage.
Oh,
Really
shoot. Hold on, hold on.
important.
Hold on. I
Important.
accidentally reduced the damage. How much is that now?
You take, instead of the full brunt of damage because you succeeded, you instead take 24 poison damage.
Wait, I'm immune to being poisoned.
This is
Oh!
not the poisoned condition, this is poison damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
We're like, oh!
Oh.
Different. Oh.
How are you holding up, Fish?
I lost a quarter of my health.
Alright,
Oh, you know.
you may all now roll for initiative. This assassin is clearly going exclusively after Fish.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at my initiative.
You said he took 53 at first?
You just hear the Pillar Man music of hi hi hi.
Random thing. Am I surprised?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess we're all caught by surprise.
Yeah.
Because, like, barbarians have a thing about not being surprised. Let's see.
Also,
I
I'm
don't know if
surprised
this
we didn't
would've-
see it dip into the water. Like, even if it's invisible.
Let's see. I just
Maybe
want to
that
know
was
if this
the
will help in
surprise.
any way.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where is it?
Wait, how much damage was it against Zenith that he took the first time?
So here, this is basically I've never really I've always just understood surprise beyond meeting certain criteria. So I'm going to go ahead and officially read the ruling for surprise, and this is going to affect all games moving forward.
Okay.
Okay.
Combat step by step. We determine surprise, whether anyone involved in the combat encounter is surprised. Seeing as how this literally came out of nowhere, I would want if you guys have an in-character reason as to why your character would not be surprised from this, then you may give it. Otherwise, you guys are all surprised because this came out of nowhere.
Okay.
I figured maybe.
So it's not that
No.
it came out of nowhere, it's that you expected something to happen eventually.
Alright, here's my argument. Feel free to say no, obviously, if you don't agree with it. But I was thinking, considering it's a barrel with water, wouldn't a disturbance in the water be a bit weird, since I'm imagining Pheesh is mostly stationary in the
Oh no, so you have to remember this as well. Like, the fact that this came out of nowhere, not only for Fish, but like, you guys all of a sudden in the blink of an eye saw an assassin literally stab into the barrel.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I understand what I mean with it.
Yeah.
Because
So-
I can accept the word surprise.
I'll take the surprise.
I'm just wondering because of feral instincts.
Oh,
That's
here.
the only reason.
No,
let
you
me
said
pull up.
It says if you
do
are
strike a good point.
surprised. Yeah. If you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you act normally. So you get to just move normally.
Yeah,
is your
so long
thing.
as the first thing you
You
do
can
is
still be
rage, you won't be
surprised.
surprised. So you would be the only one who would not be surprised for this, Rodney. So hope to God that you
Yeah.
roll higher initiative than the assassin.
Yeah.
Oops. I'm supposed to roll that twice. My bad, because I have
Please do.
advantage.
So wait, let me roll my initiative.
There you go. It's the same number, except it's worse. Alright, so 15 is it.
Okay, so
Wait, so we're
let me roll
tied?
my initiative. 17. Okay.
Pheesh and Rodney, you guys are tied. You guys can decide who just goes first because you're the only people who've tied for this.
Wait, can I ask a question?
What
Would my passive insight of 22 affect anything about this?
No.
I mean wisdom. I mean passive perception.
No, because the assassin rolled higher than your perception, even your passive.
Holy
Okay.
shit, that's some
Just
assassin.
making sure.
That's some assassin.
I don't know.
Got it.
Maybe the fact that it did that much damage to Pheesh in one hit, and like once again, Pheesh, how much HP do you have left?
I have approximately
Could you
Yeah,
just-
because I think you.
You have how much?
Yeah.
56.
No, that's why I said. That's
56.
what I'm for damage. That's not right, because you took 58
Yeah,
damage the
you
first
took
time.
58 from the physical attack alone. The extra 24 was for the poison that was for the poison's damage.
So wait, how much is that in total?
58 plus 24, 78,
Like
82.
Yeah.
82?
You're down.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
I was about to say, like.
So
that's
Pheesh is
supposed to be up.
Pheesh is already starting combat off with death saves.
Oh,
Pheesh, are you dead?
Do you
Death
want to roll
save.
your death save now, or do you want to wait until after my turn?
No, like I'm literally down. I
Right.
would rather you hit it first.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and put Pheesh. You're gonna be changed from 15 to 14. It's not gonna really affect anything because the assassin, we already know their number. Okay.
All right.
Does
Alright.
anyone hear no
Oh,
healing
So
spells?
everyone, Steve, your turn passes because
Yep.
of the surprise. You have your reaction back up. Etheria, you have your reaction back up. Rodney, it is your turn.
Wait a minute, it doesn't mention anything about bonus actions.
Anything that would restrict you from performing actions also restricts from bonus actions.
Okay, never mind.
Blarg, and then Blarg's effect.
Blarg.
Blarg, rage, and then rage again, or not rage again, but rage is where is it? Wild magic surge. There it is. What I get. 6. The answer to that is until my rage ends. Hey, I have a bonus to my AC.
Oh, that also applies to your allies.
Oh, dang, that's
Anyone
cool. All right.
within 10 feet of you. Here, actually, hold on. Let me also. I almost forgot to set this up. Let me just quickly put the assassin down.
Oh, 10 feet. Gosh, damn.
Maybe we should capture it alive for information, maybe?
Nah.
No capture, only arg.
So
Is he still there?
he's
Or
still
did
right
he,
there.
Like, dip out?
Like
Okay.
literally, like you notice that it looks like they're. You can tell from the intent and the way they're still clutching their weapon. They're here to finish the job.
Oh, dang, real?
Mhm.
Can I leap like on top of the carriage that we're on to where he's at?
So
In
right now,
between-
you and Pheesh are specifically in a spot that is. Oh, hold on. Actually, we have the image of the carriage pulled.
Yeah, he's a rider. He's riding us.
Yeah, can I leap on top of it?
So the two
Or
of you
I
are
don't
like
think
once
we
again. The two of you are right here in the driver and passenger seat.
Mhm.
There's no way I can leap on top.
you
Probably
can,
not.
You can go around. So let's see. I would say it would be like 5, 10 to do this. Let me pull it up. 5 to just get on top. 10 to be right here.
Yeah.
So you're technically directly above Pheesh.
All right. And then do I see the assassin below me?
Yes.
Would I see the assassin below me? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Do I have advantage by any other means?
Nope.
Oh wait, you know what? Even better. Oh, he's trying to specifically kill Pheesh?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to okay. Oh wait. I have to use an action, right?
Mhm.
How does rage work? I have to specifically attack?
It's a bonus action. Rage is a bonus action, and then
Okay.
from there you can continue your turn as normal. Because
Okay,
only
okay,
because
okay.
of Pharaoh Instinct, allowing you to bypass surprise, so long as the first thing you do is rage.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let me read this real quick because this is gonna be kind of interesting. Okay, a 15-foot sided cube. Okay, I'm gonna jump off the cart and be 15 feet away from the assassin,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna activate this cube that I've been holding off since I first got it, and I'm gonna make it so that nothing can pass through the barrier except for walls, floors, and ceilings that I choose at my discretion.
So let me just be sure about this. So you said you're jumping over the assassin?
Yeah, I don't mind provoking an attack of opportunity if
No,
that's.
No, you're fine. But like, are you trying to land on the opposite side so you force it and you to just be in this cage?
Yeah.
All right. Is there any saves that are required of the assassin to avoid this?
No, it's just a force cube. It's just I make a cube. Everybody that's in it just so happens to be in it. Let's see, the barrier, it can be disintegrated away. There's
Okay,
like
fair
stuff that will hurt it, and it's only for a certain amount of times because it has to do with the charges. But
And so
like,
you selected side number 5, which is nothing to
Yeah.
pass through except like physical parts of the environment at your discretion.
yeah,
Which I imagine
So
in this
obviously
case
not
is
the cart.
just, yeah, the cart being able to pass through is what would be allowed here.
yeah.
All right, so hold on, let me actually do this.
It's kind of a weird one.
I would have to position you here so that way you don't accidentally clip the back end of the horse.
That's fine.
All right. So the assassin turns over to you with a black veil over it, directly covering its face. All you see is its blade quickly, like, how do I put it? With a single flick of the wrist, the blade switches over and is now facing towards you.
Honestly, didn't think I'd have this either. And then I clutch my knuckles and I'm like, let's go.
All right. So that was your action and bonus action, correct?
Yep.
Here we go. It's assassin time.
Oh no.
The assassin is going to go ahead and now attack you. That is a natural 20.
Okay, that is gonna hurt.
So, luckily enough though, because of the way you've positioned this, it cannot proc from its sneak attack.
Oh, weird.
Thankfully, nice.
Yeah. This was a total damage roll of 7, and that's already cut in half.
Okay.
And I need you to make a con save now.
Okay. That I can do. Let's see. Constitution saving throw.
Believe in you, Rodney.
21.
You take half of its damage.
Okay.
You take 21 poison.
21 poison.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, Etheria, I just had this item since like the beginning of when did I get this? Sigil. I've had this item since Sigil. I just haven't used it because bosses have been too big.
Yeah, this is a pretty good opportunity. You've literally separated it from the group. And that was its first step, by the way. Following up, it rolled a 10.
Okay.
Alright, so that was the assassin. Rose, your turn passes, you get your reaction back, and now we're finally back at the top of the order where everyone can finally act accordingly. Oh, I almost forgot. Pheesh, even though your turn ended, I did need a death save from you.
Remind me again what.
A flat d20. If you roll a 10 or higher, you succeed.
Okay.
It's called Cuba Force, Etheria.
Golly.
Can I change that?
You
Wait.
actually, I'm curious if you can do that while unconscious, because while you're making death saves, you're considered unconscious.
Oh.
Features, divination.
Let's see.
There it is.
There is stuff that can damage the walls, like Disintegrate, Horn of Blasting, Pass Wall, Prismic Spade, but they only take away charges of it. They don't necessarily destroy the wall.
Yes, you
Completely.
can. Portent doesn't care if you're under any status conditions or don't have a reaction up. It just can do it once per turn. So you can change the 4 into one of your portents.
Okay, I'm gonna change it to my 11.
All right, now you have a success. 1 success out of 3. Steve, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna finally use one of my talents. Let's see. I'm gonna use. So wait, I'm on top of the cart as usual, right? I'm the pale. Wait, which one is me again? The
The pale
one?
purple.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The violet.
Sure. Yes, pale purple. So I'm close enough to attack, right?
You would be if there
Well,
literally
unfortunately,
wasn't a
yeah.
cube of force surrounding it. Rodney is in the
where's the
center.
enemy?
Yeah.
Rodney is in the center.
Unfortunately, it's kind of a cage match between me and this dude.
Like,
Yeah.
like where is the enemy? Like
The enemy is
I
that red
can't
dot
really-
directly beneath Pheesh.
right beneath Pheesh.
Yeah, the red dot. Not the burgundy dot, the red one.
So how would I? Is there a way I can maneuver my way to be able to attack? Because I have 30 feet of
No,
movement.
so okay. So Rodney's cube of force is just straight up a 15 foot by 15 foot by 15 foot cube, and has different designations on what can and can't pass through it. Rodney has selected that the only things that can and can't pass through it are physical parts of the environment. Not even oxygen can pass through the cube,
Ooh.
which
Alright,
is
then.
also a very important thing to note when you're running out of oxygen, Rodney.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I have a higher constitution than this scrub.
Yeah.
And also, wait. Does that include magical attacks?
Yes. The cube
It's
also
like
does.
everything. It's like
Yeah, the cube
It's
has
really
different
good.
designations based off of what you want to pass through it. For example, you can actually select one of the buttons of the cube to only magical effects pass through.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Technically, this
I was
wouldn't be
thinking in rage, so I literally picked the first thing that sounded good. So
Wait a minute. Technically, summoning is just. I can summon it in a place I can see. And I can see inside the cube. I
So-
can summon a little Fey buddy for you to have help.
We did look through this when we were doing the Tuesday group because one of the player characters had that as well. Because the spell effect is to cast it through the cube. Like, let's say for example line spells, yeah, that's a pretty obvious one. But when you're trying to target something from within the cube, that also wouldn't work because spell effects cannot pass through the barrier, such as being able to
Damn
summon
it,
something
Rod.
within there.
I mean, help fish. Honestly, like,
I don't have any healing stuff.
You can
oh,
do
this
medicine
is
checks.
rough.
I have healing. We're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, though,
Yeah, okay. then
Fish's turn goes before. You can do a medicine check to add a success to Pheesh.
Okay, can I... Would that be an action? Or
Yeah, it would
something
be a
else?
full action. Don't forget as well, you can also stand on top of the cube and ready an action for when the cube drops.
I'm going to tend to fish first, and then I have something else planned. Wait,
Alright.
can sound wait, before I do that. Can sound go, could I still say
Nothing.
something, and they could hear me within this cube?
No, so the fact that like I really want to like play into the fact that it literally has so many different like specifics on what can and can't pass through it. No wind, no sound,
God
nothing.
damn
can
it,
pass
I was
through the
gonna
barrier.
use taunt to get it to have a disadvantage on its attacks and saving throws.
I know. Yeah, I know. Rodney at this point is in a what is it?
Cage
A-
match.
a cage-
I have you for 3 rounds. I have you
Yeah.
for 3 rounds, baby.
He has this dude for however long they can hold their breaths.
Alright,
Though of course it does take an action from Rodney to just turn off the cube as well.
Wait a minute. How would the cube be affected if someone used Face Step?
Same thing. Can't pass through.
Damn it.
Can't,
Okay,
you
I'm
can't
gonna
teleport
go
in. You can't.
It's really randomly OP and also really also not. It's
Alright, I'm
like
gonna attempt to fish.
conditional. Cause like I've said, I had this item since Sigil, so and the fact that I haven't busted it out until now shows how useful it is.
We did help with the Xenoliths thing, I think, the one time.
Uh,
So that's
I'm
the other
going
point.
to tend to the fish.
All right, please roll medicine check.
Uh,
If you get a
I'm
10 or
gonna-
higher, then that is 1 success added to Pheesh.
And if I get lower?
Nothing happens.
Okay, unless it's a 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be fun.
Sorry in advance. Oh, that's so close to a 1.
All right, Pheesh, you have another success added into you. You're almost stabilized.
I have a bonus action. Let's see what else I can do. Actions, bonus action. I'm going to. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna climb on top of the cube of force.
Alright.
And then just wait. I can't ready an action, but I can wait.
Alright. Readying directly on top of the assassin. Etheria, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Well, after seeing what Rodney did, she would just look at him, and she's just gonna dust herself off, cross her legs, sit down, and just wait, because she trusts Rodney to finish the job. And my turn is done.
So,
Oh.
I'm looking at
do you
Rose
have-
being like,
do you have any
You got
healing
this.
or medicine checks you would like to provide to Pheesh?
actually, yeah, I'll go next to him and I'll do a medicine check.
Alright.
I was like, I'll be like, I'll just look at her and be like, I'm gonna try and help while he's doing that.
Mhm.
Okay, so let me roll a medicine.
Alright, nothing happens.
I'm just,
No.
yeah, I'm just gonna look at him and be like, yeah, he needs
Can I
you more
change that
than
to a
I
13?
can help.
You can turn that into a 13. So,
Okay.
using your
Does
point,
that help?
it has been changed to a 13. You now have 3 successful death saves. Please roll 1d4 Pheesh.
One,
Come on,
4.
come on.
They wanted me dead and I refused.
Just sitting out, bro.
Why do I feel like this assassin's from Sigil?
It's only
no.
one.
Typically, the lower you roll, the better. You will be stabilized with 1 HP in 1 hour. So in the meanwhile, you're just unconscious but alive.
Okay.
Barely. I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Alright.
I'll just give
Rodney,
Rose a
it is now
thumbs
your
up.
turn.
Like, he's fine.
Rodney, it's now your turn. The assassin looks over at its target. Like you can like almost like visually see it, like it's math through the indication of like how tight its stance is getting and how much grip force it's applying to that dagger. Or not dagger, that short sword.
It's pretty angry. I understand. I whisper, so close and yet so far. And I proceed to I'm gonna whip out the hand axe this time and hold up the shield since I have that +1 to AC, so it might actually be a bit better.
Are you trying to out tank this assassin so you can just outlive the oxygen?
I'm gonna like I'm just either way, man. It's all good and dandy.
All right.
All the BM.
Rodney, you're beautiful.
Oh yeah. Either I kill him or we run out of breath. One, I'll
What a
go
way.
ahead and do I want advantage? Nah, I'll just do a straight roll.
All right. Go.
Also, Pheesh, good job on not dying. I'm very proud of you.
I love how Etheria gave up on me and I just refused to.
What's your rage bonus?
That's gonna be it's just +5, so it's gonna be
I
16
didn't
damage.
give up on you. I was just
And
like,
then
hey,
second
look,
attack.
someone can heal.
Does a 20 hit?
Rodney's got this.
Hold on,
I'm
wait.
chill.
Hold on.
No.
Wait. +5? What do you mean? Because it's you
Oh, rage, because I'm raging. So
Right.
the 11 damage is +5.
Oh, that's what I'm asking though, because the rage damage says it's +3, or do you have a talent to boost it?
Oh, I have the talent to boost it to add 2 damage, I
Oh,
think.
perfect,
Let me
thank
double
you.
check. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing the entire time. Let's see.
Alright, and
Uh,
in case you're wondering, 20 also hits.
Alright, cool, yeah. Rage is increased by 2, and then I also have, when I'm raging, I'm supposed to add +1 to my modifier, too, but I've been too lazy to change that.
Alright.
So 20 hits, and then go ahead and swing with thing number 2. That's gonna be 8 + 5. That's gonna be 13.
The assassin
Alright.
is currently bruised.
All right, that's sounds like a good sign.
It's the assassin's turn, rolling its 2 attacks. No advantage on this. First attack roll 19.
21 is the magic number thanks to my my thingy of giving me +1.
19 and 12. You clearly use your shield to ting ting as you're just like now realizing the assassin is looks like it's gonna start to get desperate.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rose, how are you feeling watching this just cage matches and assassins trying to hit down a huge wall?
I have a couple of questions.
Mhm.
Do I know that Pheesh is stable?
You would know that Pheesh is stable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question
Yeah, I gave you
two.
a thumbs up. You're good.
Does Misty Step allow me to travel through this wall?
No,
No? Really?
that is correct.
Yeah.
Using
Wow,
using a
that's-
spell to teleport into a force cube does not work.
Wow,
Oh, it's not a
okay.
spell. Oh, wait, it is a spell. Wait, phase step isn't a spell.
Okay, using spell-like abilities or such.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Tap out.
Okay, that's
Like it's
that's
how to
fine.
put if it was like, for example, there's a reason why the cube does state, like, for example, spell effects can't pass through the barrier, living matter can't pass through the barrier, non-living matter can't pass through the barrier, gases, wind, and fog can't pass through the barrier, and then the big one, which is the button that Rodney pushes, that nothing passes through this barrier.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I'll go
Guys, we
ahead.
could both die. I just realized that. Because like we could die of oxygen? Lack of oxygen?
The lack of
I-
the lack of
you pass
oxygen
out.
would just lead to, like, you know, the beginnings
You
of
would pass
suffocation.
out, and if you don't get further oxygen, you would start to die.
I would like to make this thing make a wisdom saving throw, as I would abjure enemy, my channel divinity. One creature within 60 feet of me that I can see must make a wisdom saving throw. Fiends and undead have disadvantage. On a failure, creature is frightened and speed is reduced.
Wouldn't the cube go against that?
Yeah.
It goes against that. Can he see?
The creature can.
That-
I'm trying to think, like, how to, like.
Like,
It's
I
a
know that, like,
magical,
magical-
nothing can go through it type of thing. So
Yeah, 'cause
like,
force cube is
Big
supposed to be
whip.
something of, like, of a very high level equivalent item.
Think of it like a panic room. Nothing gets in,
Okay.
nothing gets out.
randomly the cart can go through it.
But
That's
only because
weird.
Rodney has designated the cart could go through.
Like, that's the only
Okay.
thing.
So it really,
That's
at this
still-
point, it really is like just a cage match of whoever dies first
Yeah.
and runs out of oxygen.
I just
I
want
mean, you
fish
don't
to
die
be
from
saved.
running out of oxygen. You just pass out first.
Yeah. My
Yeah, but the
brain
thing is,
like,
the problem is this force cube stays up for a minute every single charge it uses. It uses 5 charge and it has 36 charges. So I think it has, if my math is somewhat correct, it has like 5 minutes of just me not having oxygen. But I mean, I can hold my breath for 5 minutes.
Don't forget this. The way it is. Actually, yeah, you should be able to hold it for 5 minutes at the very least. Very scary thought, but that's what high constitution does.
yeah.
Alright. So for the most part, would you guys like me to pass until something is done about the cube for you guys?
Yeah.
I mean,
I was-
okay, if I can't abjure enemy, then I'll go ahead and go over to Pheesh and lay on hands for him.
Alright.
If I can get there.
Yeah, the lay on hands will not only heal you, Fish, but will allow you to get back up.
You want us to do something cool? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh,
And
I
Steve's just gonna ready an attack for when the cube drops.
I tickle your fish gonads and give you 15 HP.
say tickle.
Hey, oh.
Fish gonads! Oh god!
I
Oh,
would say
fish
tickle.
like that. Why are you touching the fish like that?
I mean, that's how I lay on hands, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I know, right?
Wait,
Sorry. It's in the rules as written. The lay on hands is done through tickling.
Yep.
Yes, but you said fish gonads.
So, from here, we go from Steve to Etheria to Rodney.
Yep, I'm just doing the ready action over and over.
Okay.
Yeah, after lay on hands, I'll ready to attack the assassin when box falls.
When the cube falls, if the assassin is still up, you two would like to have a ready action to attack.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna be dropping in from the sky, baby.
What about you, Etheria?
Again, just staring at Rodney, being like, "We got this," and then I see my teammates kind of, you guys got it too, and she's just laying down.
All right. Rodney, it's your turn. Pheesh, don't forget as well for the amount of health that you were actually healed for.
How much was it? I'm sorry.
Rose,
Oh wait, sorry, I completely missed that.
how much health did you heal Pheesh for?
15.
Alright.
So wait, wouldn't
just
that
a
be
little
16 because
No,
because of the one I got?
No, because the stabilization would mean once the time has passed, then you would have 1 hit point. But because you were healed, you get healed for the amount instead.
Okay.
So Rodney, that obviously hit.
Plot twist, it didn't.
Nice, nice. Very good, still a hit.
Go Grease,
The assassin from your first strike was bloodied, and your second strike caused the assassin to go into the stumbling state. And thus, the assassin rolls a critical against itself.
Hey!
My man got a heart attack.
Heart attack, Darkest Dungeon style. Rodney,
And so,
you are a crazy
The
son of
assassin took a grand total of 65 points of damage in a single strike to themselves and drops.
Oh.
Jeez.
Wait a minute, if the cube is dropped when Rodney's done, does that mean I just attack a corpse?
Oh no. Like we said, your guys' trigger is if the assassin was still alive when the cube drops. But you do fall onto a corpse.
Can I land on my feet?
All right, Rodney. So how do you all you all literally just saw this assassin realizing the limits to this fight, deciding to end the fight in their the way they wanted it to.
Oh, so cyanide pill. Oh, I see what did it.
Oh, we were gonna kill him anyway. Can I check his body?
You may.
Actually, I was gonna do something really, kind of mean to it for downing me on the first thing.
You can do it afterwards. I just want to see if it has anything for use.
No. I mean during if we were still in the fight, I wanted to see if I could pull off something.
Oh, gotcha. By the way, man, good job surviving all those death saves. Like, holy god.
I refuse to die.
You refuse to die, fish style. Cowabummer.
So, looking around the assassin's pocket, the assassin had a vial of poison that looks very familiar to all of you.
Oh joy.
This is definitely the remnants of purple worm poison.
So there isn't any left?
Oh.
And the assassin has what looks like a kind of different pieces of paper with four people drawn. Four people drawn on it. Though, Steve, you don't see yourself among the 4 people, but you do see a very handsomely big hat, fishbowl-headed fellow.
Man,
Everyone but Etheria and Naulei, and technically Steve, are drawn here.
it just Steve. Why did they draw a fishbowl head?
We don't talk about that.
Also, I will be right back. Skittles is leaving.
Yeah, I was about to say, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Hydration check. Everybody go drink some water.
Well,
You
while
already know.
while we're just talking, Steve just holds up the paper to everyone who's this fishbowl man?
Yeah, because sorry if I was sounding annoying with the death, because I was trying to make sure it's wait a minute, why is Fish still alive? He took 58 and then 20. I'm like, hold on, man.
No, because I misheard that. I thought I was taking half the damage of the first shot.
No. But, no, I understand that, but no, that was painful. That was painful.
By the way, I was going to see if I could soul cage the guy so I could steal his health for stealing mine.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
That's smart. Yeah,
That's what I mean by I was gonna do something mean to him.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah.
Well, I mean,
that definitely would have worked
me.
if he wasn't in the first cage. Like if he wasn't in the force cage, you could have immediately done that.
Because what happens is soul cage. I assume the person was like humanoid, so I can like trap their soul into a little trap thing and then steal their health like that,
Who wants
Or
to get
even
in drow underneath?
or even interrogate it too.
Yeah, that would
I'm
have been
guessing it was
really.
a minion of the drow.
I mean, again, I haven't told us yet, so you will have to
Oh
tell
wait,
us when
it's
we
it's
kill
the
you.
it's the soul of something that died. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
actually, I could ask if we could trap it real quick.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
well,
'cause
the spell
technically
specifically
the
says
shield
when
dropped.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute.
It has to be a reaction to when it dies. So it has to be the very second it dies. You
Wait,
have
but
to use
technically,
it.
wouldn't the cube have contained its effects, like the soul
Yes,
area?
which we,
So technically,
yeah, so it would. No, we're not doing. No, like realistically, the spell says by definition it has to die, and since the force cage stops magical effects, he
Can
wouldn't
we
be able
try
to
and
get the
watch it?
soul.
This spell snatches the soul of a humanoid as it dies and traps it inside of a tiny
Aw.
cage that you can
Yeah,
use
Okay.
in
and
material.
remember, yeah, and the
That's
cage went
alright.
for 5 minutes, so which means he wouldn't get the soul at that point. It's already gone.
So, yeah,
Hey, Zeno.
yes,
I was gonna ask. So this thing is masked, right?
yes.
I would like to take off its mask to see what kind of creature it is.
On the inside is just
dude.
some drow dude.
It's just a
And drow.
So,
Wow.
It's the it's I don't remember the episode, but it's like when the dude's like, at least I can tell what the Flash's identity is. Takes off
when
mask.
Lex, yeah,
I have no
Oh,
idea
yeah,
who this
who
is.
Unlimited, like I have no idea who this is.
now, I know this is gonna sound morbid, Steve starts, but maybe we should steal its outfit.
Hey yo, confiscating drip, my kind of language.
What?
that might be an idea.
Can
I'm
any
gonna
of us
take
even
its
fit in
outfit.
this?
Wait, actually, let me check
Like,
real quick.
Like,
Would it fit
what
any
is
of
the
us?
build of this? What is the build of this draw? If you don't mind me asking, like.
Yeah, well, would this outfit fit any of us?
If you guys have a strength above a strength of 12 or higher, it will not fit you.
12 or... Wait, does that... Wait. Technically, without my gauntlets, I would have... Oh, wait, I still go over it. 14.
Yep.
I have
So,
I have
for
11.
example, Etheria, Pheesh, and Naulei could. I think actually, no, does Naulei fit that? I think Naulei has higher strength.
I wouldn't know. I need to check that.
Your strength is literally 7. So you can wear this easy.
Yeah, but I'm a
Alright, well-
fish man, not a druid.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I can hide it.
Race doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Drow.
What I'm accounting for is, if your body build is too bulky, then the outfit would not work for you because it's meant for slim figures.
Oh, Naulei's a 10.
10. So Etheria,
Yeah.
Naulei,
Alright.
and Pheesh could actually equip this.
Let's keep it for those three, in case we ever need to do some secret agent man. So I would like to acquire the outfit.
All right.
That sounds like a
Okay.
good idea.
Interesting.
I
And
guess I have the outfit now?
Yes, you may go ahead and add black studded leather. It's just literally studded leather, but you can rename it to be black.
yeah,
Just studded leather.
Also, put like an asterisk we attained from that one assassin dude.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
when you can
okay.
customize an item and adjust its notes.
Mhm.
You can like add notes to an
Yeah.
individual item.
Actually,
Oh.
can I hand the outfit to Rodney because it's too heavy for me?
Yes, Bubba. I
become
got you.
encumbered if I take it, so I'm just like, oh, this is heavy. Hey Rodney.
I'll put it in my bag of holding.
All right, and then just label it like it said.
yeah. What do you do with
Oh,
the
I want to
body?
keep the mask. Can I keep the mask?
I can put the body in the bag of holding.
You do realize that's going
We
to
don't
stink up
keep
the
the
place.
body.
Huh?
It's going to stink up your bag.
That's true.
Yeah, we
It
don't.
is.
Yeah, we don't need a body.
So,
I was gonna ask.
Can I also put the mask in the bag of holding?
You may.
All right, I will
By
do
the way,
that. And
If you recall, I specifically stated that it was a hood that was like shaded over. So
I thought you said it was a mask.
No.
it like I was like it was masked in black.
Oh, okay, I getcha.
Very much, you know, like a cow with a black veil.
Yeah, very anime.
This mysterious
So,
black aura just appears out of nowhere when you put it on.
So that purple worm venom we got from him, how much is left?
No,
I
none.
assume none of it.
A single vial is meant to be like completely coating a weapon.
So there isn't a single driplet?
No.
So when it
No.
hit me, that was it.
Yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna keep the vial.
that was all the
So,
drip and maybe some residual drip.
I'm gonna tap.
Alright, I'm done with the body. I'm gonna head back to the cart.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tap him and be like, "Are you done?" Because I would like to dispose of this body now. If that's okay with you.
Steve just says, sure, go for it, my fishy friend.
Before you dispose, could I take the right ring from his hand?
I mean, sure. No one's stopping you by all means, Rose.
Alright, I'll go forward and just slice it off and keep it.
You sliced off
Yeah.
a whole finger.
Yeah, the right
I'm
ring
gonna walk-
finger.
I want to approach
yeah.
Rodney.
I have a question about the papers actually. The four
Go ahead.
papers that were on the body.
5.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, you're right, 4. My bad.
Are they identifiable in any way?
No, just kind of like random sheets of like just regular parchment.
Like, how close are they to our image?
How what?
How close are they to our image?
It actually looks like they captured Rodney, Rose, and Pheesh pretty spot on.
Ooh,
I
I
like
like
that.
it.
And somehow me not very...
Well,
Wait,
remember, you actually had a spell. You actually had a disguise self spell.
Can
Oh,
I
yeah.
can I take that image too?
Mhm.
Or I wanna keep it safe for something important I wanna do.
I,
Dude, I think-
I like to
I think
think you.
we're
I like to think you pull a Flynn right and just. They can never get my nose right.
Steve's just like, they can never get my fish right.
Yeah.
Or my...
Well,
they never get my
While
face right.
everyone's doing their thing, I'm just gonna. After Rose gets the finger, I'm just gonna grab the body and toss it on the side of the road. Be like, and that takes care of the trash.
Come on, go up. I would like to approach Rodney real quick.
I am being approached. Hello,
Yes,
bowl of man.
I put a hand on his shoulder and hold up the poster. Okay, for real though, what do you see when you look at me?
I mean, I just see a guy. A guy who's real good at
It's
doing
just
my
like-
taxes.
The fish just squints, is like, okay, good. People have been calling me a fish ever since I got out of the fantasy equivalent of high school.
As they're doing that, I'm gonna tap Rose on the shoulder. I'm gonna kind of whisper, 5 gold. Bet he'll never find out he's actually a fish.
Sorry, I keep my wallet quite tight.
Okay.
It's
I mean,
not the
As far as
easiest
I know,
to trust,
fish
you know?
live in water.
Also, guess what? I literally can't perceive my face as a fish. So I'm not finding out unless you tell me. But anyways, I've got that was my bit done.
But did you guys give me the drawing?
Oh, yeah, I'm assuming we-
I'll hand out the drawings to everyone. Considering I don't have a healer's kit, Zeno, is there any way I can try to patch up fish a bit more?
Not necessarily. Further medicine checks would only really work to stabilize without a healer's kit. So it would rely on like actual party heals or a short rest.
Wait, we need party heals? Sorry, I'm
Okay,
doing
the
some
Fae-
research.
Dang, the fairy can't heal.
I mean, it's fine if we take a short rest. I feel like we don't have to immediately start moving again.
Oh no,
especially
one of the
after
best
our-
things is that like literally like traveling through a cart would be considered downtime. Like there's not like you guys are doing any heavy activity.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I mean,
Pheesh, would you like to roll
That works.
any hit die during the short rest in between the morning and afternoon encounter?
Wait a minute, Rodney, you want
Wait,
to
what do
do?
you mean hit die?
So at the very top right corner of your sheet, oh actually no, more like near the top, there should be an option to just click short rest, right?
Yeah.
when you do that, you should see that there's like 13 checkboxes like lined up in a row.
Yeah.
Each one you click is equivalent to 1d6 plus 2. How many of those would you like to use? Be aware that when you take a long rest, you only recover half of these powered down.
So it might be a good idea just to use half if you're that low.
I mean, aren't I still in 15?
You are still at 15, but be aware this is like the only way to receive healing from anything that's not like a spell or an actual potion.
Okay.
And you're once again you recover half of these on a long rest, and short rests are kind of like ways that you can utilize throughout the day to heal yourself.
So wait, the max is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yeah, there are 13 in total, and you only recover 6 when you take a long rest.
I guess I can take half of them.
All right, go ahead. And are you referring to 6 or 7?
6.
All right, click in 6 of the checkboxes, and you'll see that for everyone you click, so a prompt should pop up beneath it, right?
Yeah, it says 66 plus 12.
Yep, click the 66 plus 12.
Oh, Steve, you mentioned something?
Oh, I was just asking if you wanted to do your hit dice since you lost some health.
I got a
Yeah.
32.
I'm good. I'm at 120 still.
All right, so during the few hours that were between the morning and afternoon, you recovered 32 hit points. You're currently at 47 out of 80.
So wait, do I click the take a short rest button, or is that
Yeah.
it?
Click take a
I'm
short
just
rest
gonna
just in
say-
case, and that'll be it.
During this downtime, Steve's just tending to the animals on the cart. The new caravan pets.
Yes, indeed. And so, with that, let's go ahead and have Etheria. Would you please roll the next encounter check for the afternoon?
Disadvantage?
Okie dokie.
No,
Right,
as
always. Wait, what?
Pheesh, you in order for you to heal, you need to have taken time to actually focus on healing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so
No,
it's gonna be a
theoretically-
straight now.
Yeah, please
Wait,
roll
you
one.
can't
Just please roll
off-
1d20, Etheria.
Could
Okay.
you hand off the orb
That's fine.
to someone?
It's attuned to him, and it'll take a long rest
it's
to
an
attune
attuned
it.
item.
Oof,
Got it.
that's even higher than
Oof.
18. Oh boy.
I don't know what's worse, just taking the 17 as the first roll or going with the fresh.
Nah. Yeah, he asked me to reroll, so I just rerolled it.
Sadly, I can't do anything about that.
You're
Wait, does
fine.
Rodney work on it?
No, like Zeno said, he's focusing, so he can't really use anything at the moment.
Fair enough.
We'll probably be fine, guys. No worries.
Mhm.
You are on like 10 hit points.
15, excuse you.
Yeah,
You
he's
didn't use
47.
any of them? Okay, I was about to say.
I was like, he's on 47.
Oh, okay, I didn't update. Oh wow,
Did
you
we
are
just blank
one
out? We blanked out the
are
last 15
smarter
seconds?
than Steve. I can't believe the fish is smarter than the accountant.
I'm smart. I'm not clever.
You're smart but not wise.
Yep,
So,
worldly.
My boy probably
You guys
puts
are traveling?
tomatoes in fruit salads.
you guys are traveling through. You guys are traveling through. The sunset creates this beautiful orange overtone, and as you guys are traveling through, you hear what was it? You hear a strange melody from a very large individual, almost like Goliath size individual, approaching.
Oh,
And the melody
My
is being
boys.
played. It is being played from their flute.
We got another bard here.
Is
This-
there anything strange about
This
okay.
individual bears a very long sword, holstered to their back, along with a beautiful cloak that looks to be made of feathers. And on top of
Oh,
this,
that's
clearly
cool.
clearly showing their age, this grizzled old man with a very long beard that goes down to his collarbone, and long braided hair that goes down his back.
You know what? This kind of reminds me of the Elden Ring merchants.
Can I Wait, am I able to identify anything about the cloak from here?
Huh? Are you
Like,
able
is
to
there
identify
anything
what?
off about it? Like, I'm trying to see if there's anything off. Like, from where I'm standing, is there anything, like, strange about him? Maybe mystical?
Here, do me a favor and do a perception check.
Perception check. Disadvantage, advantage? Nothing?
No.
Just straight? Okay.
Yeah, straight perception.
Ooh!
No.
Ooh!
There's nothing really off about this person.
Can I use Divine Sense?
What does your divine sense innately detect?
As an action, I detect good and evil, and until the end of my next turn, I sense anything affected by hollow or know the location of celestial, fiend, undead.
Nope, none of those. Just approaching you guys, 30 feet behind the cart right now.
Okay. If I could I just kind of jump out and walk towards him? Hello
Yes.
there, good sir. How
His
are you?
character dot is red, he's a villain. We
So-
must kill.
Uh-oh.
Listen, I do that on average. You know this.
Okay,
David.
great.
Red is
I'm
villain.
kidding.
So, you get off and go approaching. The
I'll
old
be shortly behind.
the old man stops playing their flute. Hello. Just passing on through.
Yes, hello there, good sir. Before you say anything else, I know you say you're passing on too, but do you have any... You're not in any trouble any at all? No one's bothered you any at all?
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just asking because, long story short, we've had a couple encounters of people who are apparently, every person we've met that's musically gifted has been either attacked or assaulted, and we just want to make sure that you're not part of that group of people.
It's a very strange thing to be asking an old man traveling.
Well,
Just concerned for the safety of the people, you know?
thank you, Rose. Yes.
If you approach someone with skepticism and concern, you will get the same back. How am I to know
No,
that you
I-
all aren't bandit highway people?
No, and I understand that, sir. I'm not trying to denounce your skepticism. We've just been through a lot, and I guess because of how much we've been through, at least for me, I'm a little forward with it. So my apologies if I've made you skeptical of me and my companions. Just wanted to make sure that you're all right, is all.
Oh, nothing really that I can say right now.
Okay. Well, that's all. I just want, since you're okay, well, just continue.
Where are you
on, sir.
headed?
That's what I wanted to ask. Oh,
I'm heading further down this way. There's a location in the desert city that I wish to go to.
Do you need a ride?
Oh no, I'm fine. I appreciate that. These bones ain't breaking anytime soon.
Alright. I need not insist.
Can I still, because technically I never got to serve the drinks from the last previous a house rest thing. So can I hop off the cart and approach the old man?
Sure.
And just like pulling out a small bottle, just like, hey, you fancy a drink?
Oh, I would always gladly accept a drink. What's traveling companions on the road without a drink?
I'll hand him one of the bottles of brewed alcohol.
Alright.
And he just holds out a hand and says, "Hi, I'm Steve."
A pleasure to meet you, Steve. He reaches out and grabs the drink.
By the way, what's your name?
Oh. They call me Al.
Owl? Is it because you're wise?
Yes. They say that in my years, people come seeking my wisdom.
Well, we always welcome advice, especially from someone well-traveled as yourself, I must say. You have an impressive flute there.
Thank you. But spent many a years learning how to play it myself.
Hmm. I think I might know someone who would be interested in playing a flute.
Oh, and who would that be? By the way, in case you guys are wondering, all of this assume that you guys are like saying this while walking and talking.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's fine. This is gonna sound strange, but I met a goblin earlier who used to play the flute.
Oh, tell me more about this goblin.
I believe it was. Wait, was it Croblin or Boblin?
Boblin.
It was Boblin that played the flute. Okay. Yes, it was a little fellow named Boblin, and he used to play the flute until, sadly, some. I can't get into too much detail, but some kidnappers sadly took his mother and held her for ransom, and when he got her back, they sadly broke the flute he forgot to grab on his way to bring her home.
That's horrible to hear.
But with some help of looking back at the party, just like some friends, let's just say the situation was made right. He even got a neat little trumpet.
A little trumpet, you say? That's pleasant. That's always good to be inspiring the young youth in their creation, in their creative habits.
Here, let me, just rifling through his coat pocket, like, you know what, it's about to happen. Business card.
Oh, a business card.
Yes, if you ever need help with finances, or you want to meet, the up-and-coming, Boblin, feel free to give it a message.
I'll be sure to utilize this greatly.
By the way, what is the desert like? I haven't really been this far afield before.
It's a dangerous location to be traveling alone. Once you go in, some say you never come out. It's very much why they built a road around it.
Would it even prove difficult for a man of your caliber?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Steve just said, "Oh, would it even be difficult for a man such as your caliber?"
Not so much.
By the way, not to be rude, feel free to decline to answer, but your cloak, it's not bad, it's just out of the ordinary.
Well, I'm sorry, you're wondering about how I came across it, the make.
I'm also just curious if it's just a very feathery coat, because, I'll let you in on a little secret, he just, like, flexes the gauntlet a little, like, say he moves up his sleeves to reveal the, ogre face on the gauntlet.
My. No. All my abilities are hard-earned through years of honing them. You could say I've become expertise at them.
Curious. Is there any specific trade you are acclimated to? I'm a fighter by trade, other than accounting, of course.
Oh, well, there's the occasional mark I pick up here and there.
You strike me as a bondly fellow with the flute.
Almost. He says, unsheathing the very long sword. Actually, my bad. The entire time that they unsheath the weapon, you do not hear a single sound.
That's one silent blade you have there.
Sounds so fucking cool.
By the way, if you guys want to talk to, feel free to let me know, and I can pause for a little bit.
I'm still aching. Where's my alcohol?
Steve just
Oh, here,
hand
we'll
tosses
do
it.
this. Because I'd imagine at this point it's one of those things where like you guys are like talking to them while you're traveling, like this.
Sure.
Mhm.
Actually, can I
I'll
head
add
up
this
to,
in as well. A little bit
Sorry.
of time has passed. Etheria and Steve, you two can roll a perception check again.
And also, can I hand off a bottle of booze to the poor fishman too?
Okay, he's in perception, correct?
Oh, sweet. 17.
Okay.
26.
So, Etheria, it really took a little bit to notice this, but the way like the blade is unsheathed without a single sound, you also notice that for a large fellow, not a single sound is heard from their footsteps, not even the gravel that gets picked up.
You sure are. You sure are a very silent man. I mean, if we've been walking next to you for a little while now, and I haven't heard anything really, not even the clothes on your back ruffle.
You learn to muffle your movements. As I said, years of training have honed me for targeting marks.
Quick question. What is the is this a human we're talking to? Or
Yes, it is.
or-
It is a humanoid.
Just like what specific kind of humanoid, if I can identify?
It looks well. How do I put it? Like a human, but something's clearly different. They're as big as a Goliath. So you'd imagine it's kind of just one of those like mutations,
lineage.
kind of like Andre the Giant or whatever.
I figured it was just like a human half Goliath.
Nah, just a big dude.
Ah. By the way, given what Etheria just mentioned, would that make you of a he lowers his voice a little just for the fun of it, a roguish type?
I prefer the term shinobi.
Oh.
Shinobino-ku?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Well, actually, you know what? Forget it. That's a lot of technical terms you guys don't want to hear from me.
You know, when I was younger, I used to be and training for the fighter sorts. I used to want to be a samurai.
My a great ambition. Perhaps we will have to discuss more about it after the intermission. We'll see you.
Wait, what?
We'll see you all when we come back.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So be right back, guys. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hydration check.
On my bad. I always try to give the time. You once again, chat. We'll be back in 20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah, hydration check.
So real talk, what are we gonna do about the fact that we have a hit on us?
I mean,
deal with it.
mm,
Hey, we
Listen,
can always try to find the drow.
to be fair, Steve does have kind of a good point. Like, because realistically, there's only 4 of us on that list. 3 of us haven't even been written down, and realistically, that gives us an advantage.
They
And
also
since
don't
3
know
of
what
us-
Steve looks like.
And unless they had like some kind of mental connection, they would assume that, you know, maybe they're dead or maybe they're taking a while to kill them. So if we somehow ever cross paths again, one of us could easily be like, okay, where's the outfit? Give it to us if we want to go that approach. But yeah, I feel
Also-
like we should be fine.
Big question.
Honestly,
Why
it's
fish first?
Probably
Maybe it was
because
because I was. Maybe because I was just like the one who wasn't like doing anything.
Yeah, you were the
Think-
one that
think-
entered the circle. Like, I think they
Yeah. Also,
you didn't enter the zone of truth. I thought you were the captain.
Also, not just that, but think about it this way. Realistically, as an assassin, in any magical world, the first person you want to get rid of is the person that can literally throw fire
Fish
over
in the
their head.
barrel.
And
Yeah.
also,
Like shooting
you're
fish in the barrel.
very squishy in terms of health.
I didn't want to
Mhm.
say this, but like I kind of wanted to ask if like you know how like in cartoons when someone like shoots a hole in a barrel, like the water
Yeah, that's
leaks
right.
out of that hole.
Oh no.
And I know we don't have like well okay I'm always of the like idea that things may not make sense in era kind of stuff, but just imagine like duct taping like the hole because we can't replace the barrel.
I
Oh,
know
yeah, no.
mending.
If you have
Oh, yeah, we could mend the barrel.
some. Yeah. I
Can
feel
we
like that's
mend
what
the
it
barrel in a way where it looks like it's duct tape?
happened. I mean,
No, I don't
that's
think
what flavor is
how-
for. You can just flavor it that way. You
Like
can
the
make it-
wood is raised so that it looks like it's tape.
Yeah, that's what
Maybe it's
flavor
just-
it.
Oh wait,
So
maybe it's just regrown in the sense like it looks like bark, but it looks like tape.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of flavoring stuff. You can make it whatever you want and still mechanically work the same.
Also, want to know how I'm gonna flavor? I'm summoning the demons and Fae from now on.
Hmm.
I'd like to think he's just pulling out a contract and they just appear. They're like, hey, come on, time for your due.
You are literally just the devil from Cuphead. That is what you are.
Imagine
I would really like you pulling out a Rolodex.
A Rolodex.
Oh my god, see, that's why I want you to do it, because it's super old and I just showed sort of
Yes,
my
ma'am.
age.
Listen, I want to think it's like the equivalent of like a
Oh, that's
medieval
what
like
it is.
tablet kind of
Okay.
phone thing where he's
I
like
never knew what it
tapping
was.
and he's like he's calling in a favor literally. It's like, hey yo, Jimmy from hell? Yeah, you still owe me. What do you mean you can't get here in 5 minutes?
I like
Look,
I like
don't
to
care that it's
imagine
his birthday, okay? You better get your ass here now. I'm gonna tell Amadeus that you went to his house last night and pissed in his bed.
all right, New Yorker construction worker.
Hey, guys.
I was going to say, like, imagine, like, you summon them, and as a joke, they all just start unionizing.
Oh my god. It's like, look, you need to stop this. I've been trying to spend time with my family, but you keep taking me away.
Listen, I like fighting all your enemies for you, but, I need something that fits my pay grade.
One of them is like, I put in my 2 weeks. A couple weeks ago, man. I put in my vacation time.
One of them is taking maternal leave.
Just like, oh wait, sorry, wrong one. I'll send you right back.
Also, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Also,
Yeah.
furthering the flavor thing, I can summon different types of Fae. So like fuming, mirthful, and tricksy, and I'm gonna flavor it as they're just 3 different
Yeah.
Fae.
We'll probably just focus more on just typing for now.
And
For now.
then I'd like to think the bulk of that little Rolodex, because I know what you're talking about again, I just never knew it by name. And I'm gonna flavor it as that it's mostly made up of demons, but also like 3 Fae. And it's the
3
same
Fae.
demon-
And like
same
3
demon-
actual people, your accountants too.
And then it's the same 3 Fae and the same, how many demons is the maximum? Let me check. It's the same 8 demons every time.
Mother fudger.
And also, that's why I had Steve, when he first summoned the Fae, is say, hey, if you're about to get your shit kicked in, run. Because, hey, I may be a bastard when it comes to contracts, but I care about my employees. Even the demons.
Even the demons.
Just see a demon about to get impaled, he's like, alright, breaking concentration, you can go home. And then as the about to be impaled demon is leaving, and you'll get a bonus for next summoning.
You get $5 gold bonus for every person you kill.
See, that 5 gold kill bonus is for the demons. The Fae is just when they are able to use their proper bonus action. So basically, if they use fuming, hey, 5 gold bonus. You know, I should just turn Steve into a summoner.
And that's basically what you are. You're just a summoner that can actually take a hit and not die in a few hits.
And also, I have the spell tongues, so theoretically, I can just speak and understand any language. So, I'm sorry, your secrets in other languages are forfeited. Out of curiosity, what languages do y'all speak? Because I have Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Infernal.
The only one I've got on you is Deep Pheesh.
Ah.
So if our man needs to talk, if Rose needs to talk to Illidan's, we're all game.
So, hey, Etheria, is the Lady of Pain sing for me?
At this point, I don't even think I've told you about Sigil.
I feel like Steve knows about Sigil being an orderly man, but he's just surprised you got out.
Oh, okay, so at that point, if you're saying like that, it's like, I don't want to talk about home right now.
Like, Steve's
All you
just like,
have to
how
know,
did you get out? Oh.
all you have to know is that the Lady of Pain is just as scary as she is, but as long as you were born and raised there, she can care less. Just don't disrespect her, that's all.
Steve stroking his fishbowl chin. Now answer this question, it's very important. Is she sleeping?
Oh my god. One, I would know, and two, I don't think she would be the type for a relationship. And also, before you ask this question, she will not take a business card from me.
You just see you see his levels change from Eldritch Knight Fighter to Bard. Plot twist, he was a bard this whole time.
Look, at the end of this, I'm just expecting us to make the first boy band of this world.
Yeah, we got the old guy, the goblin, the hobgoblin, and the...
Make freaking third.
We're just making big time rush.
BTM, big time monsters.
Yes. Also, can I just say, the more I see Rodney in action, the more terrified and impressed I am.
Yes, this man is literally just... He is living... This is Rodney's world, and we're just living in it. That's how I like to see it. And that's why I did nothing, because every time I've seen Rodney up until this point, it's like, why stop him? He's got it, guys. Don't worry about it. He's the tank. Don't worry about it.
Either that or die.
Yes, but in Steve's world, you guys are technically his employer/employee.
Well, I got a bad employee review if that's the case. I was laying down on the job. I didn't ask for any help. I didn't ask for service. Nothing. I didn't even ask them if they wanted water.
Steve just looking at you. I'm not doing your taxes. You're on your own.
Well, I'm
Joke's on
a
you.
boss who likes to get his hands on.
Joke's on you. I don't even live on this plane, so I'm not even a citizen.
Oh, dang, he illegally came into this plane.
Pulling out paperwork.
Joke's on you. You're part of it. You smuggled me here.
No, Steve just saying, actually, pulling out your citizenship ID now.
I have no citizenship. My parents.
I
my
got it
parents
for you last
moved
week.
to-
I filed for your citizenship last week.
That's creepy as hell. That means you literally, like, as soon as we got on plane, you were like, I detected an outer.
Yes, it was a business. Yes, it was a business expense.
Scry on them. Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
Do you realize how easy it is to bribe Pheesh?
No, see, because again, how we do it makes sense and everything. Scrying realistically, you would have to know who I was beforehand to even get a chance to know
Well,
who
how do
I
you
am.
think he learned of you guys?
Is any of you guys angry at the fact that we've been targeted by this person? I kind of want to scry him and kill him.
No,
I mean,
well, you can do that,
I
but you
mean,
make
he
it
did say it would be his last offer. Also, I just got here. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
like he's mad.
You're
He's
bribable?
character mad because we're being assassinated, but he says he wants to kill him. But he made a promising character.
No, I
whatever.
mean like bribing me.
Oh yes,
Bribing you.
I was making a joke about bribing you for information on Etheria so I can get them citizenship on this plane.
Oh my
No.
god. That implies like that's an actual thing that happens.
And also, I just made
It's
a
like-
joke like, "Ha, I'm technically a citizen. I don't pay taxes." Actually,
What are the paladins called again? There's actually a specific group of paladins that their whole thing is stopping like interdimensional beings. One of them just rolls up on me. It's like, wait a minute, ma'am, can I see your playing card? Which is basically a green card. It's like, well, you see there, Mr. Pat. And I just start running.
hey, I'm Rodney.
Yo,
At a free feet, tax exempt. Origin, Steve.
Origin Steve.
Tax exemption. You no longer have to pay taxes when Steve is in your
Fine.
party.
Illegal harboring of an extraterrestrial being, smuggling them over, not having a citizenship.
Steve holding up paperwork, actually.
Your girl's
And then
looking at you like,
afterwards,
hey,
the paperwork. Afterwards, like when they're all gone and stuff, the paperwork burns up. Man, I had to call in a favor from hell for that.
Dang, that's crazy.
Honestly, out of all of us, Steve is the most likely to make a deal with the devil.
Or the
yeah,
devil is most likely to make a deal with Steve.
No, it's the other way around.
I mean, I don't know.
Deals are technically both ways, if you think about
Or
it.
else I'm gonna bring up the Johnny Fiddle clause.
I mean, can I speaking on the line of like devils and stuff? Can I just respect my man Amadeus? Because Amadeus is literally the reason why the Duergar even like have their own independence right now. Because this man literally disguised himself as one of their gods to liberate them, and this man was like, ah, yes, free yourselves so you can be a part of my master plan, which we still don't know what it is yet. But all I say, Amadeus, he's playing 5D chess right now.
You could say he's playing chess 5th edition.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Yes, I'm Jesus. I mean, Stevis.
Stop. Yes and no.
I'd like to think Steve's aliases, like Stevenson, are just all variations of Steve.
Steve, Stevenson, Steven,
Stevicus,
Stevicus. That's a good one. I like that.
Steve, but with a
An
Steve with
Inye?
a B.
Oh,
And that I don't know how to pronounce it well because I can't.
Steve and
well.
no, wait, hang on. How would the Steve? Well, if the Enye was on the end, it'd be like Stevenye. No, Steven.
Steve?
Stevenye. Steven. Where's the N? Steven in last thing.
Steve, but Russian.
Stevenye. Steve. Steve. Adds more phlegm.
But hey, now you guys know how to bribe Steve to do what you want.
Money.
No, remember how I had to fight myself not to spend all my money on the poison?
Oh yeah, things that might be valuable.
The
Yeah.
only valuable thing I have is like the robe on my back and the orb.
Like I said,
I mean,
Steve is
you
dead.
still have the other orb. The tiny orb of annihilation.
Yeah, but well, it's a homebrew thing. I think it's pretty valuable. But who? Well, I don't want to swear right now. Who would steal something like that?
Who said I would steal it?
Also, what did it do? I just realized, isn't it supposed to do stuff?
I mean, it's supposed to like orbit around me.
Well,
Then what?
Well, the thing
Basically,
is,
it's an orb of annihilation just as a bead. So everything an orb of annihilation can do, this can do, but it's personally one I have to myself.
What does
he chooses
Orb of
not to
Annihilation
use
do?
it.
You know,
It's basically a tiny black hole, or it's like a
Yeah.
huge black hole you can throw at somebody. But specifically, mine is like the size of a
Yeah.
bead.
Could we
Think
feed
about
it to a
this way.
person?
No,
If you want them to like implode.
we tried putting it in the bag of holding, I believe, that one time, and it literally we tried to put that
You made a
crystal
ripping ass plane.
in it, and then it literally like bounced off, and that's how we almost lost the crystal at one time.
No, it's because the crystal had properties that I completely forgot it had. I genuinely forgot that part, but like all I remember is that like the crystal was too important to be like,
No.
you know, destroyed that easily.
Yeah,
You know.
and I mean, well,
Good.
it will have use if he ever decides to use it. It's simple as that.
I totally forgot about it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was such
because
a
again,
long
he doesn't
time
really
ago.
use it.
Yeah, no, it's because like I can't ever think of like a practical way of using it.
Well, what does it do?
Like I said, it's an orb of annihilation.
Yeah, he
Well,
has,
what's the Orb
he
of
has a-
Annihilation do?
okay. So he, like he said, he basically has a. Where you guys have silly putty, he literally has a softball in his fucking head spinning around him, and you know those motherfuckers can hurt.
So
Yeah, but, like-
basically, if we're ever facing against something too powerful, us, we could just Orb of Annihilate it.
Okay, so the original
He-
name is the Sphere of Annihilation.
Yeah,
One
Sphere of
rare item
Annihilation.
legendary. It is a 2-foot dimensional black
It's a
sphere.
weaker version of it, essentially,
Hovering
and he
in
can still do
space.
damage with it.
If passed through all
You
matter
can ask,
through
you know, when he gets
artifact,
back.
blah, blah, blah.
It's just that thing like when Zeno told him it was important, so he's trying to find. He tries to think of a situation, but the problem is he thinks of situations that can never come, so it's probably never gonna get used. But, so,
It's
yeah.
like it's like the Nerf tattoo. Like I can just use Fireball. Why would I use it in a practical sense? It'd be nice to use it, but the problem is that I have stronger things.
And it's not,
Good for
mhm.
emergencies.
I mean, yeah, but I already have plenty of spell slots to do the things I want to do.
You can give it to Steve.
No,
Steve can buy it from you.
no.
Your
it
intelligence
was
modifier.
It was literally given to me by a god. I don't think handing
I
it
have
over is something I
3,000
want to
gold.
do.
I have 3,000 gold.
Okay.
You're not gonna get
is
it.
coming out.
You're not gonna get it. I'm telling you right now. When it comes to stuff like this, Pheesh is just no. You're not getting it. Even if he
Also-
never uses it, he'd rather still have it than.
Plus, I don't think you can get it.
Yeah, because there was a specific role meant. I mean, technically, Zeno said that there are creatures that can take it, but that would be up to him. That would be up to him to decide what and cannot take that.
The thing about Silly
Okay.
Putty is that it actively like pushes the fact that they're both wild magic users, so it really helps them a lot because that's what they expect into. I just have a cool thing. I just have cool things I never use because I never think of good ways to use them.
Yeah, like every rich kid that buys Gucci clothes.
I mean, clothes are
guys,
clothes.
why
You
those
just
speak
spend
funny?
more money on them than other people.
True.
You guys
Buys
want
an
to know
entire
something funny?
wardrobe, wears the same clothes every day.
With Summon Lesser Demon, I can theoretically summon like 8 abyssal chickens.
But I like how every single time you like been trigger happy to get the chick demons out, and it's like I know you remember, but just remember when casting that thing, make sure you check the map first, because once an
Yeah,
enemy goes
absolutely.
down, it's coming after one of us, and I don't want to have to fight something you made.
Also, well actually if I just break concentration, they disappear.
True. But
And
do you really
also-
want to?
Also, since I speak Infernal, I theoretically could reason.
No, this spell says they are not friendly to you. You
Yes,
can
it's
try
not
and reason with
hostile,
them.
but I can try to talk them
Mhm.
down. You could
I
say
don't know if the
heal.
DC is different for you. Real quick question. What's your intelligence modifier, Fish?
Oh. It's a 20 last time I checked.
It's a 20. So you can move it 25 feet. But the thing is that you have to make an intelligence check every time you do it.
Wait, are you talking about Pheesh or me?
Pheesh.
Okay, you're just making sure. Oh, you're talking about the orb.
Yeah, I'm talking about the orb. And that sphere, I don't know if the DC is different.
I don't use it enough to even remember how damage works. Like, basically, as of what I know, it's essentially a sphere of annihilation just in the size of a bead.
Yeah.
So, like, the way you could do it, or work with it, is, so, like, as an action, you make a DC 25 intelligence arcana check. On a successful check, you can move the spear in any direction of your choice up to the number of 5 times your intelligence modifier. And then anytime a creature enters the space, so as you're moving it past people, that creature has to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, or be touched by it, taking 1d or 4d10 force damage. So basically, you can make like 5 creatures take 4d10.
Yeah, but remember, you're also taking into account that this is a smaller version, so half of the things you said probably have to be cut in half, plus including like how far it goes, because it's smaller.
You know.
So, like, on the one chance that, like, someone gets up close to me, I can use it on them.
I think, yeah. Well, it depends, because I forget whether or not Xeno said still likes that.
Because don't forget, we also have moments in time where, like, enemies just straight up walk up towards me, and I'm meant to be ranged. So if anything happens, either I run away, or I actually do try to hit them.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not saying you can't. You're right. That makes words.
You just have to understand that, like, I'm a very practical person. If I don't see a use for it, then I'd just still have it.
No, and that's fine. That's why we say, like, do it. You just do your spells. And that's why, at the same time, like, sometimes we also say, like, in certain instances, you can just use cantrips. Because, yes, you always say they're not that strong, but they are getting stronger. And if you want to save your spell set for a different type of strategy later on, that's what using cantrips can help. You just be like, I want to use it for when this happens. Let me just keep using Firebolt or whatever until that kind of happens.
Also, guys, if you ever want me to use Mind Sliver, let me know, because I can use, if I manage to actually hit it, I can use, I can subtract 1d4 from its next saving throw. So if you're ever going to do a saving throw thing, I'd say warn me ahead of time so I can help subtract from their save.
I mean, the
Those
Mind
things
Sliver
are
is kind
kinda
of hard
like-
to hit, though, anyway, right?
I feel like it only really works if,
I mean, my
especially
DC
for like,
is 16.
yeah, it only really works if we're not fighting something with legendary resistance, or if we get the legendary resistance off first.
Yeah, and then I'm useful in non-legendary events.
Yeah, definitely. Again, like non-legendary, it's great. Outside of that, it's like you have to like play the waiting game.
So theoretically, if I dedicated all my spell slots in my Pearl of Power, I could cast 3 fireballs. And then I could cast 2 fireballs in 1 turn.
I love my group, but it's times like this where it reminds myself I never want to be a magic caster.
Why not?
Because I feel like that's just the default. It's like, oh, all these wonderful and amazing spells, fireball. And I know I'm gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But that's the thing. I find that I feel like, because at least when I'm a martial person, I know what I'm getting myself into, and I maybe get some good options. You literally have the power of multiple different things, and you just pick the one spell every time. I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm just saying for me, as a player, I find that very boring.
Honestly, I might even get rid of Fireball so I can get another summoning spell.
You gotta wait for that level up, then you can do it. I like the Madden's as an Eldritch Knight, since you have to kind of learn whatever by memory. You just got like a wizard's book for dummies and read it. Say yes.
Yeah.
Wizards for Dummies Chapter 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh my god. So dark.
Tell me
As,
you're indecisive and easily distracted without saying it.
Hey, what's that over there?
I'm sorry, Rodney. What did you say?
Look up.
Also, hey, Akin. Did you like my message?
Oh yes, very much so. Can't wait to see it.
Move over, Satan.
By the way, do you guys know who Robin Acton Dronus is?
No,
Familiar.
Robin Dronus.
no.
He is well known as the voice of Travis Touchdown, Kazuya Miller, and more importantly, TF2 Medic. And recently he was in a live stream where he was with a bunch of the other actors who played the different characters in TF2, and actually did a couple like comic readings with the whole crew. And I thought it was so cool because I grew up with playing TF2 all the time, so it meant a lot to me to listen to like all these voice actors playing their roles in the actual official like TF2 comic series.
I find it funny that everything you said, except for the first thing you said, I had no exact clue what it was. I was all like, Travis Touchdown, that's so cool! And then you said other stuff, and I was like, I don't know any of those things.
Hey, guys, I have something great to tell you. I can learn summon undead, so theoretically, I can summon the people who didn't pay their taxes in life.
Oh my god. You don't pay your taxes in life, you pay them in death.
Alright, you have 24 hours
He
of
just-
community service.
Since they don't have a voice box, I mean, Xeno will give them a voice, but I can imagine if we were going by that they don't have voice boxes, they make like gurgle sounds that I don't care
Shut
if
up,
you were
Janet.
in death, Sandra, when you died. You're paying it back, but you're undeaf.
Look, you only have to do this for another week.
And then she
What
says,
job?
yeah, she says, you said that last week, but in like a rump.
Hey, you're the one that decided to try to eat little Timmy. I don't care if he smells delicious. You're not supposed to eat children unless they're assholes.
What is this?
And also, I can summon Shadow Spawn.
Alright. I'm assuming you guys see in D&D images the image for the old man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, I love him. Anyways. God damn it, Xeno. Why do you keep hitting all my boxes?
So,
First the
Yes.
pirate, now the old man.
right? When we last left off, you guys were... I believe you were asking a question on something?
Do you guys remember if anyone was asking the old man a question?
Someone was.
I think I was... Well, I'll just ask a new question then.
Go for it.
Wait, no, I was asking his name.
He said, ow.
No, wait, I already did that. Never mind. It was something before break, and it's not important.
Alright. Hold on.
No,
Oh,
wait,
yes,
you did
I'm-
ask a question, but I forgot what the question was.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Also, Pheesh, or just Steve turning to Fish. Are you enjoying your drink, buddy?
He can't talk right now. He's a bit too hammered. He went a bit too hard on the drink.
Jeez, I didn't think I made it that strong.
You didn't. I finished it.
Oh, just Steve, the fish getting somehow wide-eyed. Oh my god, I just noticed how your mouth moves with your image, Mighty Pheesh.
It took you this long.
Well, I'm not normally tapped into the stream.
Yo!
I
I never noticed that. That is completely new.
Wait, what?
No, I like when I got a friend to make the image for Mighty Fish, and I asked Zeno, like, because of how like the stream works, it switches between images. So I asked him, hey, can you make one that has the character's mouth open and close? And that's what happened.
Nice.
That's amazing.
That is so cool. So if you speak in spaces, you can make it go like blah 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 blah.
Maybe.
Just, I am going to kill God.
No.
Ah, there's our beautiful DM. Yeah, but the question is, how did you do that with Steve? He doesn't have a mouth.
The fish go in 2 different directions.
Just like... Hi, Zeno.
Hello.
So, I guess we'll leave the old man
Well, I guess
questionless.
we'll just... Yeah, because I think we answered... I think we got it answered anyway. We can always look back on stream.
So,
It's alright, Zeno.
yeah. So here. Either way, continuing. The old man accompanies you guys for a little bit longer. During the time in between the afternoon and the nighttime, you may go ahead and roll as though you were doing another short rest. Should any of you need it.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah, you boys be
Ouch.
All right.
I want to tell the old man a bit of a story, if that's alright.
Sure. Let me go ahead and set up the scene for the nighttime with your guys' camp. Go ahead and tell me where you guys would like to be positioned tonight.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch you.
Go ahead and tell me where you guys want to be positioned tonight. I'm right now setting up your cart.
Okay.
Petting the horses, then the birds, and if the slugs are there, slugs.
Even the slug.
Taming the animal, spending time with them.
I'm setting up a magnificent mansion.
I'm gonna hang out with the old man, and when we're all set up, I'll start telling him a bit of a tale. A bit of a if you will.
I'll remain in the cart.
All right. And
Oh,
Etheria,
also- Go ahead.
what's your call?
Again, I'm just go back to the cart as well and just mind my business.
All right.
And Zeno, I was gonna say, this is just a funny joke idea, but what if every time Steve summons a demon or fae, it's the same person every time?
Oh, like kind of like the. Oh man, I'm summoned at the drop of the hat.
Yeah, and considering the there's different variants of fae, like mirthful, fuming. I'd like to think it's 3 different fae and 8 different demons with the demon summoning spell.
Oh no.
And I'm just telling them. So this is how I got a contract with 8 devils and 3 fairies. So before I go into that story, does anyone else want to do anything?
No.
So, you guys all go ahead and everything looks like it's set up. Fish, I'd imagine your magnificent mansion is ready to go.
Yep.
All right.
All right, I guess I'll just start spitballing the tale of how I met 3 fae and 8 demons.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, so imagine this. You're going on a walk, right? And you start smelling sulfur and brimstone.
As
and
one
wouldn't
might
you
do.
know it, You accidentally stepped in a wizard's arcane gate to hell. Sorry, I'm just realizing how stupid that sounds, but I must go on. And let me tell ya, demons, they do not clean up well after themselves. Ever seen an abyssal chicken pen?
No.
It's awful.
Well, yes.
It's awful. If you think chicken coops are awful, oh god. And then don't get me started on those abyssal wretches. They live up to their name, you know. They keep placing your socks in places they're not supposed to be. Honestly, they're worse than my roommate's, Stevan. And let me tell you, Stevan was a real asshole. I must say, the Fae are so much more pleasant than these demons. Let me tell you. Sure, they might be a little, tricksy, but it gets endearing after a while.
There's a cough into it.
Wait, a cough from what?
No, just like a cough.
Just a dead crowd cough.
Also, I managed to swindle these Fae a little. Use their own tricks against them. I used their own names against them. And I said, hey, may I have your name? And guess what happened?
You got their name.
And now, they have to serve me for a little while. Nothing too long term. Just, you know, for a little while. I pay them, don't worry.
Very nice job getting what you wanted. Always a very easy thing getting names from the Fae.
Let me tell you, the Fae are mean. They keep calling me Fishbowl Head Man for some reason, and I don't know why.
Perhaps it is for your... how do I put this? Silence... no, not silent. What's it for? Like a fish out of water. Nature.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, because you don't belong there. You're like a fish out of water. That makes sense.
Bit on the
See,
nose.
that's what I thought. But then they keep commenting about goldfish for some reason.
Well, that's the most common fish to be out of water. I mean, I've seen them everywhere.
Yeah, sometimes we just have them as pets.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, clapping his hands together, and so far I've used 2 drinks, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, feel free to share amongst yourselves. He just sets out like 4 bottles of brewed alcohol that are left.
Also, no one's gonna question the Lacathis saying that they have pet goldfish.
Oh.
No, not really.
I mean, as
Is any of us smart enough to catch it?
as it is, there's Locathis that
goldfish
use
is
sea lions as
sentient.
pets.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And with that, Steve's gonna turn in for the night. He left out the 4 remaining bottles of goofy alcohol.
Well then. I don't necessarily drink. It keeps the blood not boiling. It soothes the blood. You gotta make sure you're always raging.
I'd imagine. Is there such a thing as room for one more in the mansion?
There's always room in the mansion.
I appreciate that.
Considering we let the horses stay, I'm sure there's space.
Yeah.
I would like to clarify that
very
Steve is
much.
sleeping with the slug and bird.
If I may, I never got your names.
Ours?
Yes, you had asked for
Like
mine,
mine?
but I had never asked for yours in return.
Oh. My name is Rodney.
I'll call from the cart. I am Rose.
I'm Pheesh, mighty Pheesh.
And I already know of you, Steve. You've clearly said your name, Etheria.
Steve's already gone, remember?
Mhm. Thank you all. I do have one question. Do they always do that? He points towards...
Oh, the T-posing individuals?
Yeah, the individual.
Oh. We
I
all
don't-
do that from time to time, actually.
I'd like to think the raven is sitting on top of the fishbowl and the slugs just slowly rotating on it.
No, I assume they're pointing at a Naulei, who's
Naulei.
just T-posing in the corner.
I thought when we all go to sleep, we T-pose.
Wait a minute, that's right. There's one thing I wanted to do.
That is...
Mighty Fish just like runs into like a broom closet, like, and you hear like a bunch of like scrambling horns, bells, and whistles go off.
Okay.
Leaves out the room and like hangs up a picture frame of like the drawings that we have of ourselves.
Oh,
no.
right! I wanted to do that too.
I just remembered that that we were inside the mansion, so I wanted to hang that up.
Basically, now they're just a part of the mansion.
Yeah. I guess best case, like, okay, the best way I can describe it is if you change your room in any way, it will probably stay that way. So you're basically a permanent guest in my magnificent mansion.
That's cool. And yes, they tend to do. We all tend to do that from time to time.
Can I just say this old man named Owl is the best boy here.
Alright. Let me also call him. I'm trying to like clarify how someone... This is gonna work.
I love how no one gives Steve a straight answer when he asks about the fishbowl.
I mean, my character wouldn't really know.
Do that?
Yeah, it's just it just exists.
Simply is. We've seen a lot weirder. Maybe. Probably not. Maybe.
Yeah,
Debatable.
but the fact he's not aware of it himself.
Now, don't get me started on the genie.
And don't get me started on Steve's genetics.
I'm seeing it like, what's that one thing called? What is it, Frozen? Yeah, how, like, in Frozen, all the, what's the snowman's name? I don't know, that one snowman wanted to see, Summer? Olaf, yes, thank you.
Olaf.
Yes.
Yeah, Olaf wanted to see Summer. And all it was,
Melt.
like, he'd melt, but, like, no one told him. Cause, like, don't tell him.
I'll be right back.
That's how I see your
That
situation.
ruins the fun, man.
No, will Steve ever get an answer for his face? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Man, this old man just feels like the retired grandpa kind of guy. He has some good old tales from the war.
From the war.
War never changes.
Unless you're willing to commit even more war crimes.
Well, how do you think Steve got where he is today?
What do you think the point of Fireball is?
Exactly. Why do you think there's insurance for Fireball?
Oh my god, there's insurance for that?
What? You didn't know?
I thought
Have you just
insurance
been
was just in case if your house got destroyed.
Fireball falls under that. And then there's Fireball specific insurance, which insures you against damage caused by it, or gives you funding if someone damages you with Fireball and you survive.
Wouldn't that just be fire insurance?
No, it's fireball because it's
No.
specifically the spell.
Yeah.
So if I use firebolt, there's firebolt insurance.
No, that's just fire insurance.
Yeah, no wonder you make so much money.
We're discussing fireball insurance.
It also depends on the level of the fireball. If any fireballs higher than level 9 come at you, we're not insured for that.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it's just
absolutely.
gone.
Yeah.
Mainly because we don't believe you would survive. Except maybe
Alright,
Rodney.
back.
I
Welcome
love
back,
that.
you know?
I love how like insurance is still as shitty as it is in D&D.
Welcome back, by the way, Zeno.
So at this point, we're all just like kind of heading on into the what's it for? Wow, words, things, places. We are heading into the mansion, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you this. We know that Asclepius. Do you want to go ahead and let him know what you're trying to use, so I can explain the event that's about to happen?
Okay, so my background is the clairvoyant. I have the ability to experience outside of normal sensory contact. There's a bunch of different ways that it manifests, but mine manifests as retrocognition. I am able to see past events exactly as they transpired by tapping into the spirit realm.
Oh.
Ooh.
So you can see the
So-
past. What you seen, boy?
That is what I'm about to find out.
The future as well.
Clairvoyant. You do see. Let me pull up the notes. The usage of one of these items. Where the fuck did we put them? There it is. Okay. So, you see a strange item that gets put together and formed. You only assume it to be some sort of holy relic or just immense device. This relic, once put up into the air, provides a strange type of like spotlight figure, and all around them you see swirls of color start to reform back into different patterns, and then from those patterns form elements and materials.
So I'm just seeing these colors turn into like different elements in front of me.
You're seeing what I can only describe as a chaos of colors.
A chaos of colors.
That originally was once mixed around, like, but because of the spotlight, everything that comes into contact with the spotlight and thus comes in contact with itself starts to form back. So going from distorted colors into patterns, into shapes, into elements, into materials, into normal things.
Okay.
And that is where their clairvoyance ends.
So I just see bits and pieces of things trying to form.
Almost
Okay.
like it's either being forged into something,
Deformed,
or
I
being-
guess.
or being reformed.
Yeah.
So it's attempting to manifest, but not getting there exactly.
It's going the opposite direction. It's not stopping it from forming. It's going to its original, more or less.
Yeah.
Right?
Like it touches the spotlight and it like kind of attempts to, but just fades away.
Correct.
Okay.
And so this happens at some point before you guys start benefiting from the long rest. It's up to you if you wish to relay this information to your allies. You guys are all just right now in the mansion, either in your own rooms or in the lounge.
I'll keep it to myself for now. I don't see a reason why to bother everyone with pointless information about colors.
And everything changed once the Fire Nation attacked it.
I know, right?
Imagine if we had to roll for good dreams and nightmares.
There was a point where we were doing that.
Uh-oh.
So,
It was a time.
I hope I didn't just give you my
There was.
when you all awake, something is vastly different.
Uh-oh.
You all see what I can only describe as the place being turned upside down. Like something had ransacked and gone through everything. And while large objects are missing, Pheesh, the way you originally built the Mordenkainen's mansion is not the way it looks now anymore. It's almost like someone who was let in has rearranged it to form a labyrinth, a maze that you don't even know the own way around your mansion that's been formed.
Are we all awake?
You are all awake.
Is the
But-
shit
we
that
together?
Oh,
No.
yeah. Wait, is the...
No.
Wait,
We are not together.
Like at different dead ends in a maze, you are lost within the confines of the spell.
Alright, so I don't want to be alone right now, so I'm just gonna take this moment to summon a Fae.
Okay.
For company.
Alright. Everyone please roll
I
d20.
redo to you 10.
Wait, all of us do a what?
All of you
Roll a d20.
Okay, well, I have my Fae now. 13.
Almost rolled a nat 20, Sag.
Wait, what are we rolling for?
Just a flat d20. You won't know why.
Oh, son of a bitch. I think I know who it might be.
Wait, are we missing rolls?
Rodney's.
Mine,
I
really?
just heard the music change.
Yeah,
Oh, weird. I thought I did roll.
Why did
it's
we
the
let...
only one that's like question mark for me.
We should have had someone watching the Shinobi.
So. Rose, what is your armor class?
My AC is 21.
Thank you.
Jesus.
You may also roll for initiative.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay.
This would be a
Oh,
situation
wow.
that would like push
But
you
we're
guys
all
like-
separate, right?
Yeah, you are all
Yeah.
separated.
Okay. Then that's interesting.
Well, when you get to my spot, be sure to add the Fae dot. And then, just so it's out in the air, I'm designating the Fae as, I'm designating the Fae as mirthful.
Also, now that that's the case, I can actually show a different image for this character as Rose.
Uh-huh.
You don't hear it, but coming out from within you is a long blade whose light gleams off of the wall, whose light bounces off of the very tip and edge of the blade.
Oh god damn it, it's a Sekiro boss.
And now I can show the image now I can show a different image for what this man looked like.
Oh man, I like this old
Oh.
guy.
Oh, I see the feathers in the first picture. God damn.
Yeah, we were trying to identify what it was, but we couldn't figure it out. But
This
also,
is
man, I liked this old
now.
man. He was also kind of handsome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gave him alcohol.
It only made him stronger, I guess.
So with this, Rose, he comes in to attack you.
Wait, did we benefit from a long rest? I don't
Yes,
remember
you were
if
all
I
Yes, we
benefited
did.
from long rest. You hear him say, "Good, you're awake. The least I could do is give you all a full final rest before I put you to the Eternal One."
As if I'd ever let that happen.
His first attack roll. was a 31.
Ow.
The second attack roll was an 18,
Okay.
and the third attack roll was a 20.
Okay, so only one hits.
You take 18 slashing damage from his weapon, plus an additional 17 force damage.
Oh my god, okay. So 35 damage.
And that was his turn. Steve,
Okay.
you all are lost from each other, so you can try to reconvene. Account who, WoW, you can go ahead and choose how you would like to navigate through the labyrinth.
Wait, whose turn is it?
Your turn, Steve. Your roll,
Oh,
you roll
okay.
22.
Okay, so would I, since I have the Phase Spirit out now, would that be able to benefit me in navigation?
I will give you advantage on the check that you can describe to me how you wish to navigate through this. If you can give me a solid reasoning as to why that skill check you're attempting to use makes sense for navigation, then yes, I will allow it.
I'm trying to listen out for the others, and considering the place has been turned upside down and also I'd assume there'd be some threat, so I think it makes sense to also listen out for the sound of combat.
Alright. You can go ahead and do a perception check.
Normal, or...
Advantage.
Okay, they're making sure. Alright. Oh wow. 26.
You hear the sound of a blade pierce through someone, and with whatever noises that Rose would make upon being inflicted with damage, you are able to discern that Rose is the one who's in danger.
Alright.
You may start your navigation there.
So, did that check count as an action?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll
I'm gonna
give you
double
this.
check
You will arrive in one round.
Okay, I'm just
However,
double checking what I can do to prep before I elbow head.
As a free action, is there anything you'd like to say aloud?
Wait, they can hear me from here?
You guys are with
You
the
heard
mansion,
them.
so if you shout loud enough.
Hey, Zeno, remember my talent?
Would you care to let the audience know?
I'm gonna use the talent. Sorry if I have to be a bit quiet. People are starting to head to bed, so I'm a bit quiet. So basically, I cause a ruckus or hurl a string of insults or slurs and try to distract the creature. And this is a bonus action. Oh, god damn it. I thought it was over here. I have to be able to see. I have to be able to see them as well. Dang,
Yes,
never mind.
that is true.
But I will say this, I'm going to use taunt as soon as I can get to him. So I'm going to make my way after him.
Alright. Like I said, as a free action, is there anything you'd like to say aloud to everyone or no? I don't know. I didn't hear if you did say anything.
I'm just going to call out, follow the sound of blades.
Alright. Rose.
And
you're up.
actually, wait, real quick. Am I able to use my bonus action to stealth?
You may.
Okay, I'm just letting you know now I'm rolling disadvantage because
Wait,
of my
wait.
armor.
Wait a
He's
minute.
not a thief.
Yeah, you're not a rogue. Never mind.
Dang, it was worth a shot.
I was like, wait a minute. Alright.
Never mind.
Actually, my
Wait.
bad. I almost forgot something. So he's going to use one of his legendary actions.
Oh god.
Ah. Tis.
Rose,
Yeah.
with his hand raised above, you see him quickly, like, with the flicker of wrist, a small black pellet gets tossed from within his sleeve into the palm, and he throws it down to the ground.
Black
Team.
pellet to the ground?
Is this a smoke bomb?
It is a smoke bomb. The area is now heavily obscured.
Okay. I just want to throw out there, this man is old. If you're throwing slurs at him, it's probably stuff that he's said personally.
Mhm.
Gotta think of some real gnarly stuff,
It
my
is your
guy.
turn. It is your turn, Rose.
Alright, so what do I have to worry about if things are obscured? Is that just disadvantage
You
on
can't
attack
see.
rolls? Or...
Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls. It's like you're blinded almost.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, in order to see through this, you would need to be someone who would have some sort of innate, like, blind vision.
Sense.
Yeah, blind sense, tremor sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Which most likely,
Alright,
if he did it, he has it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. See. If I use Dimension Door, would I be able to, like, make my target with my allies?
Let us see.
Like, to go to your ally?
Or do I have to, like, give a specific,
You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place it can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction. Be aware, the first two requirements would not work because he has rearranged things in your guys' long rest.
Yeah.
So you would be like calling on distance and distance alone. So you don't know where you'll end up in the labyrinth.
Okay. I mean, if I can get myself away from him, it's probably good enough. Oh, that last little paragraph of text makes this hard.
Luckily enough, I believe Pheesh in the spell it states the area that the spell takes up, right?
Yeah, I have 500 feet that I can move around in with Dimension Door.
Can you dimension door outside of the mansion?
No.
Yeah.
Technically, that's not a distance. That's an entirely different. Like the Magnificent Mansion is a different plane of existence altogether.
Yeah.
Dang, real?
So
We're in a pocket dimension.
He has taken your protective bubble of a long rest spell and turned it against you guys.
Fair.
God, this is hard. Everything is like with that I can see. I'm like, golly. Okay, I'm just gonna do the barbarian thing and try to hit him, because I don't know what else to do. So it's
You may
just
first
hit with-
attempt. You may first. So I will give you this. You will need an action to try to find him.
okay.
Otherwise,
Act-
be aware.
Fine.
You can either spend the action to find him, foregoing your main attack action, or you can just try to swing into the smoke bomb area.
If I swing wildly, would I roll with disadvantage?
If you swing without knowing where your target is, it's a disadvantage.
How big is the smoke bond area?
The
Because
smoke-
is it not? Is it encompassing rows or is it not?
It is a 20-foot radius. It's as big
Okay.
as a fire.
Yeah, and he is close enough to me to hit me, so I'm like completely encompassed by this stuff too, so. Yeah, I might as well just try to hit him, huh?
It's up to you.
Maybe.
Rolling.
It's really up to you. I don't know what you are. You're a paladin, right?
Yeah. I don't have anything that
Scream-
can like
Screaming and talking is a free action.
I mean I'll scream out the old man's on me. I don't know what else I can do to like draw attention to myself. And yeah, I'll just try to hit him with disadvantage.
You may.
That's a 24.
24 hits.
24 hits indeed. Alright. This is where the fun begins. I'm gonna go ahead and use a spell slot to Divine Smite along with this 1d8.
Okay.
So I roll 3d8 for a first level spell slot, I believe, correct?
Let's see. For a first level spell slot, well, because let's see, you are a pure paladin, so don't understand.
Yes.
It's not technically that you roll 3d8. for spending a first level. It's just that all your attacks are imbued with a D8 permanently.
Okay. Well, there's that radiant damage, and I'm using a I'm gonna use the first level spell slot to throw 2 extra D8 on there as well.
So far this is 22 plus 14. Nice.
A lot of damage.
You successfully struck him and broken him from stealth.
Yo, let's go.
We'll have to fix that.
I don't miss brother, and I swing again.
Mhm.
This time a 25 to hit. Let's see his divine smite. Alright.
You said it's a what level smite?
I'm using another first level.
Alright.
Here's that 2d8.
So this would be a grand total of 26.
Yes.
He has the damage using his reaction.
Okay. And I'm going to use Swift Lay on Hands. Once per short rest, I can use Lay on Hands as a bonus action.
Ooh.
And I'm
touch.
going to heal myself.
Okay.
For, what was it, 45 damage? No, 35 damage. 35 healed.
Alright. So all of a sudden,
And that is my turn.
he is going to spend 2 legendary actions to put up to use a unique charm in front of you that glows green.
Okay, green charm.
You cannot be targeted by healing spells or recover hit points for an hour.
Whoa, hey, get boned, dummy. Already healed.
Dummy, I'm already healed!
Right. Etheria, what's your call? Etheria?
Sorry, I just wanted to be quiet because, you know, sometimes my mic picks up sounds.
I get you. Go for it. What would you like to do?
I would like to use first of all, I'd like to use my boon speed to use a free dash to try and run around and see if I can find them. I'm not even trying to listen out, I'm just trying to...
If you use your action to do a perception check
Mhm.
and succeed, your bonus action will allow you to get to the location right away.
Sure, why not? Let's try that. Say perception.
Perception check.
Let's roll this. Ooh. 17.
17. That meets it. That meets the DC of the mace. That meets the DC of the mace.
Okay.
So,
Do that.
using your bonus action, you're able to get to the location. Yes. Be aware that... How long does this last for? So the smoke bomb is still in effect.
I can't see nothing.
So you can't see into there. Rose, the only reason you're able to know where the old man is because you've actually struck him.
Yeah.
So just want to double check. So you all have stated as the old man, correct?
Yes. I called out the old man's on me.
And so
Okay,
now
cool.
it is Rodney's turn.
Okay.
Alright, be the first one to ask this. Are these walls to the ceiling, or do they have a specific height?
They are indeed to the what is it? Hold on. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was trying to make sure I was quoting this right. They are indeed to the window and to the wall.
To the sweat drop. Alright.
I was about to say that.
Alright. So, dang. So, since they go all the way up to the ceiling, there goes my plan. Did the shouting earlier, would I know what direction it is?
So I'll let you know now. For every person who found their way to Rose, the DC drops more and more.
Okay.
So far, Steve knows the direction of Rose, and Etheria has found their way to Rose. The DC has dropped by two different increments, though you don't know.
Wait,
what
I'm on my way to
increments
Rose,
it is.
though.
Right. No, what I'm referring to is that your perception check that you did
Oh,
before,
okay.
so you know the path.
Yeah.
So because Steve and Etheria both know the path, Rodney, the DC is lowered for you.
Yo, I don't always get to do this. I'm gonna go ahead and bolstering magic myself.
Okay.
Is that what that's called? Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, bolstering magic, and I get to roll a D3 whenever whenever making an attack roll or ability check.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bonus action or an action. Let me double check it. As an action. Oh, that sucks. All right.
Be
Well,
aware
either
that-
way.
So,
I'll-
in order to successfully find it, you need to tell me what skill check you would like to use, and if it makes sense, I will allow it to be used in place of the action that you're trying to use.
Well, if I use my action to bolstering magic, I can't use my action to search, right?
Right. That is correct.
All right. Well, then I just got to think of something else. Is there any way I can gauge where the sound came from and like roughly try to make my way there?
That sounds like you're doing a perception check. Are you okay with that?
Are you okay with that? Because I am still using my action to bolstering magic.
That is. Oh, hold on. Here's what I'll give it. Hearing the sound, you can start moving in the direction, but on the following turn, if you don't get a perception check correct, you still will have a hard time.
That's fine.
Okay.
I just want to be somewhat closer.
All right. You wander around and try to listen closely and bolster yourself. We move on over to Pheesh. As I stated, Pheesh, so far 2 people know the path to Rose. The DC is dropped.
So, should I be making my okay, so if I make my way there, will there be any problems?
You would need to make a perception check you describe to me what skill check you would like to use to explain how you find your way through the maze to get to where Rose is.
Probably perception. I mean, even if it's like, even if the place is rearranged, that's like my best bet to find my way out.
What I'm saying is, if you can feasibly explain how you want to use a different skill check than perception, you can. If it makes sense,
okay.
then I will allow it.
Oh, how about this? Because Magnificent Mansion is a spell that I've like learned.
That you've cast.
Can I use Arcane to figure out where all the pieces are?
All right. I will allow that. Trying to piece together like this strange puzzle of this strange broken up puzzle of your own creation. You can do an Arcana check.
All right.
Oh, he's using the hallway to the kitchen, son of a bitch!
A 27.
You successfully realize this motherfucker broke down some of the walls.
Oh,
Like he literally was that swift and silent. He was able to deconstruct parts of the house to create openings where there weren't openings and use the debris to create new halls.
son of a gun.
In the
Did you
windows.
to the kitchen?
To the windows, to the walls.
To the walls.
So he can't just drop the spell. That is correct. Once the mansion is cast, it is there for 24 hours. It is not a concentration.
Oh.
Let's see, hold on. Because I know there is something about this. You enter, you can open beyond the portal. You can create the floor plan, blah 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 blah. You decide to do an appearance, create different, obedient to orders. Spell. Furnishings of objects created by the spell dissipate smoke if removed from the mansion. When the spell ends, any creatures or objects left inside. It doesn't say anything about dispelling the spell. Nor does it say like about vaulting it. So it's like once cast, it's there for 24 hours. But the main difference is that like a spellcaster can like close the door and make it invisible as they wish, which usually is the case for people who take a long risk because they don't want people to know that there's a magnificent mansion.
Oh, the idea of people just wandering into our mansion.
All right. So Pheesh, you will arrive in 1 round. Okay.
All right.
At the end of your turn. Actually, no, that's kind of it. So we move on over to the owl's turn. The owl is going to go ahead. And at the end of his turn, the smoke bomb will dissipate, so you will be able to see him. But first, he is going to bonus action attempt to re-stealth. Rose, make a perception check contested by his stealth.
You know, this might dishearten many people to adding people to our group, but I will do it every single time.
What?
Like, random person is there. Hey, you need a long rest companion? I'm there for you, buddy.
Yes. Rose, you there?
Snuggle buddy?
Rose?
Oh yeah. Sorry, what?
Do a perception check to contest the stealth check he's making as a bonus action.
Okay. That's a little sad. Am I allowed? Can I lucky that?
You may lucky it.
I'm luckying it.
And remember, guys, we have our D10 of inspiration.
I'm luckying again.
We have a D10 of inspiration.
I'm taking this last one, I think.
A 23 would not be enough.
What?
Ooh.
Wow, okay. So he's back in the smoke.
Different.
The main thing is that you're burning you burn 2 resources for something that was a really hard skill. That's an impossible skill check.
Yeah, it's okay. I still have the D10, and I have extremely lucky, so I still have 2 lucky points.
So here we go. He is going to go ahead and now make his next attack roll with advantage. Thus, he will proc sneak attack on this.
Yep.
And trying to make sure about this.
I mean, he has to be a multicast. He can't just be pure rogue, so I don't think it's going to be
Arcane Trickster.
Ah.
I'm not worried about taking that much damage. Like, yeah, I'm expecting him to hit me, but I'm immune to critical hits. So I'm not...
So here we go. The damage from the blade alone is 30.
30 damage from the blade, golly.
Boy,
And now
howdy.
sneak attack damage.
So about that immunity to criticals.
33 damage.
33
So
damage
60
total,
something
or...
damage.
33 plus the
60.
plus the 30. So this is 63 damage in 1 strike.
Wow.
Sheesh. And you can't heal.
Nope.
And that is his first of 3 attacks.
God.
However, though, to make things worse, because I like provoking PTSD in Sekiro players, he may replace one katana attack per turn with a backflip.
Okay.
Okay.
What does a backflip do?
Make a dexterity
I
saving.
hate
Make a
you.
dexterity saving throw.
I hate you, Xeno.
I make a dex save?
Yes.
Xeno, I
Alright.
hate you.
It's both good and sad that I haven't played any other Dark Souls games.
Okay.
Xeno,
you can
I
play it
hate
away.
you, but I love you.
The leaping backwards that he does was within the same basically the way backflip works is he leaps backwards while throwing a shuriken out at you, hence the dexterity save.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then proceeds to lunge forward with his katana again.
Okay.
What a thug! This guy is moving. But clearly he's a coward. Clearly.
This is a
I mean,
story
he's
girl.
smart.
This is a 22.
You say smart,
22
I say
to hit,
coward.
golly. That barely hits.
Cowards usually stay alive around me.
And here is the damage from his blade.
I've stayed alive.
His blade does 19 damage this time.
You're the exception, not the rule.
Alright. 19 damage.
Yep, 19 damage. And that is the end of his turn. The smoke fades away. And you see him about a good
Pheesh Fortnite dancing on your corpse, bro.
He's 10 feet away from you.
10 feet away from me, huh?
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Steve, it is your turn. When
Am I there yet?
using your full movement, you will arrive on the battle scene, but not near them.
Wait, would they be able to hear me though?
Yes. And you can see them too, because the smoke screen's gone.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my full movement. And then
Well,
I'm
you
gonna
can't,
use my
you can't reach him apparently, even with your full movement.
yeah, but I can still taunt him.
Ah.
Sure.
Alright, first, as my bonus action, I'm invoking taunt.
Okay.
Howard!
Do you want me to read it out, or?
Just what type of saving throw would you require?
The saving throw I would prefer is intelligence, and I already did the math, and the DC is 16.
Alright. What condition does this invoke on them?
The condition is
Haunted?
if it fails the saving throw, it gains disadvantage to all attacks not made against you.
Okay,
The creature can continue to make saving throws at the end of its turn.
Alright.
Once I use this feature, I can't use it till a long or short rest.
Alright. Let's go ahead and... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm looking at it right now. If you read the taunt that you put down in the notes, it does say the creature must make a wisdom save. Not intelligence.
Wait. I thought it would... Oh.
It says right
No,
there.
it says...
It
it
scales.
changes the modifier.
Yeah, your intelligence changes the modifier, but they still require a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save, but it gets the intelligence modifier, so it's still a 16.
Yeah, so it's a 16 to beat. They're going to roll a wisdom save. And here we go.
Is everyone we're gonna meet just be an assassin?
I really like this old man.
29.
I don't think he's an assassin. I'm wondering if he is an assassin or just a dude who's just gonna kill us.
Here's my bonus. How many feet are they away from me?
We'll say that he's maybe a good... After using your full movement, he is now 15 feet away from you.
Okay, so that's perfect, because I still have my action left. And also, right after this, my Fae should go after me, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So I could still use the Fae against them, because they're traveling with me in tow.
And what's your phase movement speed?
The Fae has the same movement speed. It has 40 feet, actually.
Okay, so that would mean your Fae would be able to get move 10 feet forward, thus being 5 feet away from him. So they could actually make the distance and get in melee range.
I'm
And
going
then I
the
could also...
distance.
And also, I could use its since I made it mirthful, I have an ability I can use, but I'll go through its abilities once it's its turn.
Yeah.
So my action, I'm gonna use. Oh. You said 15 feet away, right?
15 feet away, yes.
All right, I'm gonna cast at the 3rd level Chromatic Orb.
Alright, roll to hit.
So. Is it really worth it to use it? Nah, I'm gonna hold off. So I'll just roll straight. Chromatic Orb, 3rd level. Pull you up. Oh no, it's a 12.
12 does not hit as he swiftly
Wait,
ducks
oh
under it.
god damn it. I was gonna say I was gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, you can
but
still use it, go for it.
never mind.
I haven't finished the sentence.
Okay, I'm gonna use my D10 inspiration to add to the roll.
Okay.
Here's hoping.
So, 1 D10?
Yep.
Yep, that's the D10. Come on. Does an 18 hit?
No, an 18 does not hit.
Damn it.
So we know that 24 is the lowest attack roll that has hit.
Dang.
Okay, so it's in 20s,
Might
but I
be
still have a
18 to
react.
20.
Do I
20,
have-
18 through 24.
You mean 19 through 24 because an 18 didn't hit?
Yep, you're correct.
I'm gonna use Action Surge.
Alright.
I usually don't keep track of DCs. I probably should start doing that in some
Action
sense.
Surge. I'm going to... Rose, how much health are you at?
I'm at 39, but I can't heal.
Shit.
Yeah.
The Shinobi
Well, actually,
charm.
when it comes to your turn, you'll be able to heal.
Nope, with it for an hour I can't heal. The
Oh,
green charm kind of
okay,
yeah.
So... Alright, I'm gonna try...
If you have anything that does temporary hit points, that isn't considered healing.
That is correct.
Yeah, that works.
If you need a little help, There's also aid,
Okay.
which I don't know is considered healing or not. I don't know. That one's kind of an asterisk.
Increasing the maximum hit points of a creature is not healing.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna cast, I will cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Alright, I'm rolling the damage.
What type of save do you need?
I need an intelligence saving throw, and the DC is 16.
Oh man, if you mind slivered first and then did the chromatic orb.
It only affects
He
save.
rolled a 12.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
right.
I believe
Alright,
is a fail.
He takes 12 damage, and for his next saving throw, he has to subtract 1d4.
Alright, nice.
Actually, should I just roll the d4 now?
We'll roll it when we get to it, just because we don't know who's gonna need it yet.
Okay, and remember, it's for saving throws only, so it
Mhm.
wouldn't have mattered with the chromatic orb.
That is
Ah,
correct.
yes.
Are you ready for this?
Real quick, I'm gonna double check something with my items.
Mhm.
Would speaking a command word be an action?
No, it's always a free action to speak a command.
Alright, I'm speaking a command word, so it's only gonna give me... It doesn't do anything except give me back a spell slot of 3rd level.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. I thought you were talking about, like, speaking a command to the Fae.
No, I meant, like...
Does it say as an action you can speak a command word?
It just
Nope.
says, It just says, speak... Oh wait, use that action. Never mind.
There it is.
I just noticed that. My bad.
All good?
Alright, so... Now let's move on to the Fae.
Oh, hold on. At the end of your turn, it's time for a legendary action usage.
Ah, god damn it.
You see him? He says aloud, "Too many eyes." You all of a sudden another flick of the wrist, and there's the gray pellet in his palm again.
The what?
The gray pellet.
There's a great pellet.
Oh, dang it.
The
There's a
smoke
smoke bomb.
The smoke bomb has been cast. A 20-foot radius centering from him. So this
Do I
is
make any rolls?
Steve, the Fae, and Rose are encompassed in this. No, the area is heavily obscured though. You don't know where he is unless you have a form of blind sense.
So I can't roll anything?
No.
Alright, so Fae turn now?
It is the Fae's turn. The Fae can move towards where he last was.
Yeah, so yeah, 40 feet, use that, get it to that.
It's within range from where he last was. If it
And-
rolls to attack, it's with disadvantage, unless it has any innate abilities to have blind sense.
It has multi-attack.
Multi-attack will allow it multiple chances to strike, but without any
Yeah.
vision, it would be disadvantaged attack rolls.
Alright, so I'm just saying now, since it's spellcaster's level rounded... Oh wait, spells level rounded, so it would have 1 multi-attack. And then... I'm assuming dark vision doesn't count.
No, that is correct. There's a difference between an area being dark and an area being heavily obscured.
Worth a shot. Let's see.
Yeah, heavily obscured is a bit better than darkness in a sense.
In a lot of ways,
Alright.
it is.
I'm
Yeah.
going to attack where it last was. Because theoretically it shouldn't have moved.
Theoretically, it shouldn't have moved, so please roll with
Theoretically.
disadvantage.
Theoretically. But I'm gonna use multi-attack on it, and I'm gonna use... It's a short sword, it's 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level, plus 1d6 force damage.
So let's see.
Oh wait, it
First
would have
you
been
have
in
to roll
10
CD.
feet of it. Wait, did you say it would have been in 10 feet of it?
No, because if it was 15 feet away and it moves 10 feet, it would be 5 feet away from him, which is the distance
Okay, so
of
it can't
all melee
attack.
attacks.
So I need to roll 2 1d6s.
Well, first you need to see if you hit. You rolled the d20 twice and keep the lower of the 2 rolls.
It's my spell attack modifier to hit.
Yes. So meaning...
So it would be 2 d20s plus...
You roll the 2 d20s, whichever one is the lowest one you keep, and you add an 8 to that one.
How do
Alright,
you
it's
roll
8.
in the chat?
Oh, whoops. It's 8 plus 8, so it's a 16. Does a 16... Oh wait, no, 16 wouldn't hit.
A 16 would not hit. So
Alright,
you may
second
do
attack.
a second attack.
Rolling in the chat is like sort of command is like
18 plus
exclamation
8?
point roll.
We know a 26 would hit because a 24 is hit from Rose.
All
So
right.
the Fae struck,
Do
and
I
now the
hit?
Fae knows his location.
Okay, good. So I deal the damage now?
Yes.
By the way, does he make any reaction to getting hit by a Fae?
No, he does not want to make any reactions at the moment.
No, I mean, like, audible, like,
He does not want to do that.
okay, just making sure.
Mhm.
Alright, I need to pull up the Fae thing again. Because I have
He's trying to
click
be
out the
sneaky.
roll.
The last thing he wants to do, the last thing he wants to do is let people know he got hit.
Yeah. A scary thing, by the way. There's a difference between like hearing an enemy's grunts and like hurts, like, you know, pain noises. But when you have someone who's trained all their life to make their footsteps, the unsheathing of their blade, and even their pain silent, that's terrifying.
That is-
Okay, so I need to roll two 1d6s.
Hmm.
Yep. Two of these. Oh no. And then I need to add some damage from other stuff real quick.
Mhm.
So that's 4 plus 3 plus. Hold on. Plus 3. And then. Yep. Alright, so that's. 4 plus. 4 plus 6, that would be 10 damage.
10 damage goes through.
Yeah, just double checking, and then does it have any other actions? Wait a minute, can I technically see him?
No, you can't. The Fae can. At least so long as he stays where
Wait,
he
the
is.
Fae can.
So long as he stays where he is, yes.
So the Fae can see him.
Yes.
It's not a visual see, is it?
It's more like I've literally struck him right here.
I know
Would
where you
Mirth-
are.
Yeah, it's.
Would Mirthful apply to this?
Read me what Mirthful says.
Actually, it's in in-game chat if you want to check there.
Thank you, thank you. Mirthful. The
I'm
Fae can
really
force one
hoping-
creature it can see within 10 feet to make a wisdom save. Unless the save succeeds, the target is charmed by you. I would allow it to, but I'm gonna let you know now. Charm
Yeah.
is charm. The charm condition is an immunity.
Ah, god damn it. Okay,
He is no. I am no simp.
Ah,
Oh god,
fair.
no! Twitch is gonna get me. Ah!
I would like to reply.
Xena disintegrates right before us. His entire channel just like Thanos snaps.
Yeah.
Can I just... Okay, I feel bad leaving the Fae there all alone, but I am gonna have to end its turn.
Alright.
Man, don't worry, I'm here with it.
And so, at the end of the phase turn, the
Also, just so you know, it has an armor class of 15,
that's
and
understandable.
it has 40 hit points.
The owl is going to use one legendary action to hide and move up to half of its speed without provoking opportunity attacks,
Ooh, that's cool.
proceeding to move out of the way of the Fae to a location you don't know where he is. Your Fae may roll
I mean,
a
I'll-
perception check.
My Fae may roll a perception.
Yes. With a +7. Okay, there's a chance. No.
And Steve, I'm worried to burst your bubble, but interception has an attack you can see, so this might mess with you even more.
So with that, we are now on Rose's turn. Rose, you don't know where he is.
I mean, I can reasonably assume he's within the smoke still, right?
You can assume within the smoke
You can
somewhere.
swing wildly.
Right. Am I aware of where the Fae is at?
The Fae, you definitely heard the Fae flutter near you. So moving near the Fae's location, you can swing wildly where the Fae last struck if you wish.
You probably know where
I
Steve
mean-
is, too.
Yeah, would I know where Steve is at? I know he was in
Yeah,
the
from
smoke
from
too,
where
right?
you last saw.
I feel like he's like nothing personnel and kid me if I try to move.
Can you disengage if you don't see the target?
You the thing is that even if you don't, like, how to put this, opportunity attacks only strike if you can see the target. So in the sense of like, let's say for example, this gentleman who we're all assuming he has blind vision or blind sense, you can still be struck with an opportunity attack while in a heavily obscured area.
But disengage
And you
says
can't
that if I
disengage from it?
Disengage does work for this instance. So if you wish to disengage, you would successfully disengage if he is near you.
okay,
Oof.
It's a guessing game who he's after at the moment.
It kind of is.
yeah, I feel like you try to finish the job and move on to the next target, but I don't know.
I'm sorry
because you're how
for
life is,
asking this, but like, whose turn is it?
Right now it's
It's
Rose's
Rose.
turn. Immediately
Rose.
after Rose is gonna be Etheria, Rodney, then you, Pheesh.
Okay, no, it's just like, okay. There's so many things going on that I completely forgot
I know.
what round was going next.
I know a lot of it
Yeah.
has to do with the fact that this opponent is a very versatile opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
he can
I'm gonna
legendary action a
say-
lot of interesting things.
Rose, can I tell you something real quick?
Okay.
If you get out of there, I'm just saying it's about to get crispy. Hint, hint.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the smart thing then. I'll go ahead and disengage, and go ahead and skedoodle myself on out.
Okay.
Oh man, there's
You
one big
skedaddle,
worry.
you skedaddle your way on out of there.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and leave, or I'll head towards where Steve was,
Mhm.
and use my entire 30 feet to leave like the smoke cloud and like get as far away from wherever Mr. Owl is at.
Yeah,
And theoretically, if he wants to get to you, he'll have to pass by me.
it's
Yeah.
also only a 20-foot sphere, so using your 30 feet
Yeah.
shouldn't be too much of a problem.
And then I'm going to bonus action. Now that I'm outside of the smoke and I'm assuming outside of my room, what can I see?
You see more clutter around, but you don't
doubt
see any
that
sign of him. So it's assumed that he's inside the smoke somewhere.
Okay. Would you hate me if I Misty stepped away?
No, not really. You can do so.
No, I'm talking to Steve here.
Oh no, I have a plan.
You have a plan? Okay. I'm gonna Misty
It's gonna get
step.
crispy.
I'm gonna Misty step and try to get myself, like, as far away from Owl as possible.
Alright, that's
So
fine.
I'm gonna
So
move
you
30
completely
feet.
move on out of there. Alright.
Yeah.
Is that it?
And
Is that
as
it?
I'm,
Oh, sorry, go for it.
I was gonna call out, I believe I'm safe. Steve is with him. To whoever can still hear.
Alright.
Got it.
That's the end of your turn. In which case, we move on over to
Yes.
Etheria. Etheria, you have an already high movement speed, and you had rolled the success before, so you can actually make it to the combat and into the smoke cloud if you wish to try to find this man.
No.
Do you wish to enter the den of the lion?
How far away is he from me?
So, when you use just 30 of your movement speed, you've entered the scene, essentially. As far as where he
Okay.
is, you have no idea. You do see a smoke cloud. You do see a very large smoke cloud that's taken up a good vicinity of this room, but you don't have any sign of him.
Even though the sign says that I will do this, I will look at the cloud, and as I'm looking at it, I will point my hand out, and I will do my searing sunburst in that cloud.
What do you need from him?
I need a Constitution save of 16.
Alright, con save, let's go. He
And I believe it that we agreed he takes half on.
ended up rolling an 11. This will break his stealth.
There we go. And then I'll roll
Hey,
my
Steve.
damage for it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, hey, Steve. Steve, you there?
Oh, sorry.
Damn,
Yeah?
that's some low damage. That's 14.
When it shot into the cloud, you see him get burned from the searing sunburst right in front of you.
I would just like to say, hello there, love.
Alright. Etheria, that was your action?
Yes. Actually, was that supposed to be more or less? I forget.
No. 14 damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
If you're asking about like evasion and stuff, evasion only works if the save required was a dex save.
No. I mean, like, how much 2d6s I was supposed to roll with that? Cause.
Let's take a look. You said Searing Sunburst, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many? So Searing Sunburst is for every key point. It's 2d6 up to a maximum of 3 key points for a total of 6d6.
Okay, that's why I didn't accidentally go max, but that's fine. I can do that next time.
Right.
So that's 3. I used key, so that means I can use my
Your bonus action.
what do you call it? Yeah, key. Actually, no, I'd have to get close to him first. Hold up.
Oh,
Okay, I'll walk up.
Get up to him.
Hey, Zeno,
Yeah, I'll
just
walk
a
up
question
there.
for everyone. Does passive perception have an effect on this?
Passive perception won't matter in a fight because you have to actively be fighting someone who's in the middle of a combat scenario.
Fair enough.
So go for it. Make your attack roll. Etheria.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so I will do an unarmed strike on this man. 24.
That's a hit.
That's a 6 damage.
6 damage. Nice job. Would that be it for your turn?
And with that I'm done. I will look at him and I'll flip him off.
Alright. He sees you flipping him off. Alright. We move over to Rodney. Same thing, Rodney. You make it to the scene. And on top of this, because now it's unveiled that he's actually been in front of Steve, who had not moved because they couldn't make it, you definitely have enough movement to make it to this man.
Oh. Okay.
Could you think erratic?
Do I see him?
Yes. The Searing Sunburst broke his stealth.
Okay. Good sir. Hello. How are you? I tip my hat and I rage in front of him. And I think this requires a bit of teamwork. I'm gonna go ahead and grapple him.
Oh. Okay, let's go.
And also, you have the D10 to help you with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use that D10, and I think while I'm raging, I have advantage on athletic checks. Let me double check.
Okay.
Also, hey Rodney, we're raging.
We're raging!
We do a bit of raging.
Yeah,
Gain
but you have
advantage on
this because
strength
you're
checks
raged.
and saving throws.
Yep, so this works. Roll with advantage.
Okay, cool. And then I went ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and use that D10 to make it a little bit saucy. Thank you for that inspiration earlier.
Let's go.
Alright, so 27 total.
27 total is barely enough to beat this.
Oh, good.
Ooh,
Actually, oh yeah, you're right. So barely enough. He rolled low in the acrobatics.
okay. And then since that replaces one of my attack, my next attack will be... Since I still have my hand axe, I might as well just use my hand axe. 22 to hit?
That is
I don't
not
know
a
if that
hit.
Alright, dang, that thrush range is high. I think 24
It's gotta
might be the DC?
23 or 24.
Oh, wow. That threshold is high. It's so high. It's up there.
He is so high.
Oh, wait, I totally forgot. What was I supposed to do for my thingy? Wild Surge. Let's see. What was it? What was you?
Hey Rodney, would you survive a fireball?
Oh, I infuse one weapon of my... Yeah, feel free, go ahead. One weapon... have a thrown property now. I guess I'll use it with the axe since it already has it. Why not? And it now does force damage. I don't know if that'll help in any situation, but that's what's up.
Yeah.
That'll end my turn. He's
Alright.
grappled.
So with that, we now move over to Pheesh. Pheesh, same thing. When you arrive on the scene, you can see Rodney, who currently has the owl grappled, Steve, who's also in front of the owl, and Etheria, who's next to the owl.
If Steve had a mouth, he would be grinning like a madman.
What are you talking about? He does have a mouth. He has a head, too.
Yes, that's what he has. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What's your call, Dean? Or a fish?
You wrecked my fucking house. 5th level magic missile.
Oh god, I hope he didn't hurt. I hope he didn't hurt the
How
slug
fucking
and
dare
bird.
you magic missile me? Okay, go for it. Let's see, 5th level, so that's an extra 4 darts, so that is 7d4s plus 7.
How dare you magic miss me? My brother in Christ, you're the one that made him invisible.
I'm really hoping the animals are okay.
Wait, why does it say?
Why does it say 1?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't roll. Because the way magic missile works is that you can actually individually change who you want each dart to go to. So that's why instead of giving you the 7d7s plus 7, it gives you the 1 for each individual person you want to hit. So my piece of advice: just go to the bottom left corner, roll 7d4s, and then add 7 to the total.
Oh, wait, 74s.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait, doesn't each individual blast get 7?
No, every single dart gets 1.
Yeah. So out of the 7, since it's 7 of them, he gets 7.
Oh wait, I thought. Okay. I didn't-
21 plus
Okay,
7.
21.
28 damage. Telltally 28 damage. He's still just bruised. For those counting, he's taken well over 100 hit points of damage, and he's still bruised.
Wow.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy.
Wait, he's also considered a giant?
No,
Well, no, it's humanoid and or
I mean
giant.
technically he's a large human.
Yeah.
Oh, dang, he was large? I'm grabbing like his flame.
Also, just to preface this, bruised is a light wounded. So
Yeah.
we haven't even dented him halfway.
It's fine. 100 damage? I can take 100 damage.
Would that be it
It's
for your turn,
nothing.
Pheesh?
Also, Rodney, the max damage I can do is 48.
It's
Yeah.
like in Dark Souls, when you have more allies, the boss gets harder.
Well, not necessarily.
No, we were just not that smart and didn't leave him, and we left him unattended.
So
Oh, I was dumb. I could have also rolled the D3, but it's okay. It's fine.
are you ready for this?
After we kill,
No.
How's he getting out?
definitely taking some.
So, you see him while grappled. He uses his one free hand, and you see a spectral owl leave his hand,
Oh god.
Pardon?
and he teleports.
Fair.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry. He
teleports?
fucking what?
He teleported.
You don't
Alright,
see
Rodney,
you don't
next-
see where he is. The next attack roll he does is a critical.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Hey Rodney, next time you grapple him, grapple his hands.
That doesn't.
Who's he going
Like
for?
specifically go for the hands.
Who's he going
Oh.
for? Who could it be?
I volunteer Rodney as tribute.
Could be me. I don't mind.
No, actually, go ahead.
Probably after me.
Hit me, baby.
Oh,
You know, hey, Zeno, can I just say Steve's taunting him? Like, come on, come and get me.
Oh no, don't worry. Etheria,
Oh no.
does a 22 hit you?
Oh no.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, here it comes.
No. Don't take Etheria from us.
All of this gets plus 8, and because this was
Wait a minute.
sneak attack.
Is it 22 to hit or what?
Yeah.
So oh yeah, 22. Oh sorry, 22 is to hit, and because the way his owl ability works, this attack is considered a critical for damage. So even if you portent
Etheria,
it,
if you die, I'm gonna kill you.
even if you portent it into a different type of hit, it's still considered a critical if it lands.
So only bet
Oh.
is to make it like at least hit a little lesser than normal.
Even that,
What's
even
your armor
like I
class,
said,
Etheria?
regardless of whatever you do, if
It's a
his
crit,
attack
it's a
lands,
crit.
it is always a crit because he
Oh.
used
It's a
it from the
crit,
blue
it's
owl
a crit.
something.
If you can
Yeah.
lower it to less than a 19, it shouldn't hit.
Oh,
That's the thing. I can reduce his hit roll. The
what
only
is my
problem
damage,
is
Zero? What is my damage?
So there you go.
Just
The
tell me the
is-
damage, please.
Let's see this. 3 times 12 is 36. 9 times 6 is 54. 54 plus 36. 80, 90 damage plus 50, 140 damage in one strike through your chest.
That downs you, doesn't it?
Yep, it does. Yep, that's fine.
However, though, because he used the attack in this way, it is his only attack of the turn rather than 3 hits.
Okay, that's fine. And I am down. That's fine.
Steve, you're like,
Eric,
where is he?
help
Where
me.
is he? All of a sudden, just next to you, you see Etheria get stabbed through the chest.
Yes, I will.
The
I would just say
treatment.
fuck and just collapse.
I am filled with
JoJo treatment.
bloodlust.
Steve, it is
You
your...
can't kill somebody unless you pierce their chest. You know.
What do you wish to do, Steve?
I'm just saying this outright. Steve is. Imagine if a fighter could rage.
This is Steve's
Anyway.
secret multi-class.
You just hear Dave's voice.
Also, please do not try and stabilize me. Just fight him. I want to do these rolls.
Okay, so he's still. Wait, how far away is he from me?
Oh, he's next to you. He literally stabbed Etheria, who joined the fight, who joined the physical fight.
Okay, so. Fuck, I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to land these.
Oh, I
hits,
thought
but-
Etheria went into the cloud.
So yes, the cloud is gone. There's no heavily obscured. He forego at the end of Steve's turn. Find out what his next legendary action is.
Hey, oh.
This is
Okay,
scary.
I know what I'm gonna try to taunt him again.
Okay. He needs a wisdom save.
Yep, and it's DC 16.
This is his first save since he's actually had to like do this. So let's see.
Yeah, and remember, subtract 1d4.
This is a grand total of 22
Uh,
and 1d4.
so even if we're...
22 turned into 19.
Damn it, still beats it.
So he's still good from the taunt. Any major actions
Okay.
you wish to do?
So... I still have my free action, correct?
You still have your free action to command your creature, speak something. Depends on
All
what
right.
you're trying to use, though.
I'm using my free action to use my Pearl of Power to restore 3rd level spell slot.
Oh, hold on. You said Pearl of Power?
Yeah, I'm using the free action to speak the word.
So hold on. Remember this. Using an item is considered an action. It does say, while this pearl is in your person, you can use an action to speak its command word.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
It's okay. We
By the way, I'm
gotta
not
get
mad
through
at you, just to be clear, I'm just panicking.
this. I know.
You can. You're a fighter, right?
Yeah, but I already used my action surge.
Oof.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I do have 3 extra attacks.
Just go ahead. Give us these attacks.
Okay, well actually, theoretically, if I... No, I already used my bonus action, because that wouldn't work.
Yeah. So at this point, it's just your attack. It's just your attack action, which you get 3 of them in one attack action.
And also, just... So, first of all, I'm just writing down what is applied to these attacks, real quick.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of things that, because of the features of my class and also the talents, there's a lot of things that go on.
Here, don't worry. Let's
So-
go ahead and see this. So you're trying to do extra attack, war magic, indomitable.
So that's... So...
I'm actually
then
curious. What
notes.
what you're concerned is? Oh, are you referring to the damage or no?
No, I'm basically doing calculations.
All right. Here, remember this.
I'm basically compiling all that is triggered by these attacks.
So your
So,
scimitar is
bonded
a
weapon.
+9.
When I hit a creature that's already been taken a damage or failed a saving throw from a spell cast in the previous turn, it takes extra damage equal to the intelligence modifier. So that's +3 damage to those attacks.
Okay. +3 damage.
So +3 damage.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, it has a disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes against the spell you cast before the end of your next turn. So if you hit, he also has disadvantage on the next spell you do.
And then... Yeah,
Oh,
that's
so
all
you
that's
like
applied.
attack, spell,
Yeah.
spell type of thing?
No,
That's
I would need bonus actions.
No,
I
because
don't
it
have
says
one.
before
No,
the end of your
but
next
it's like
turn.
next turn. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you have a whole turn to cast a spell after this. But go ahead and just let's see if these hits fly. So
Okay.
3 attack rolls.
Yep. So I'm attacking with the scimitar.
All right, let's go. First attack.
Oh no.
Not a hit. That's a hit.
Alright, you want me to roll damage for that?
Yes, please.
And then +3.
Mhm.
15 damage.
Okay.
And that would invoke the disadvantage for next
Yes.
time. with
Also,
spells.
your damage took him from bruised into bloodied.
Let's
Okay.
go. Progress.
Can I just? This is just for flavor. While he's attacking, he's just saying, "You know, you're a really charming fellow. I would have loved to take you to see Boblin."
I would have loved to see them myself. I am sorry for what I'm doing here, you all.
For the record, I feel like we would have been friends outside of this.
Perhaps in another lifetime. Let me
Well-
help you get to that lifetime.
Ah.
Let me help you.
Make your next attack
He
roll.
Wait,
did not choose.
One last comment. If we meet in the next life, I hope we're friends.
He did not choose peace.
18.
Not a hit. Is that if
Alright,
your
so
turn?
only one attack hit, and then it's the phase turn.
Yes, however, though, wait. At the end of your
Legendary
turn,
action.
he's going to spend 2 legendary actions. He looks over at Etheria's dying body and proceeds to do the no healing charm.
Shit.
Etheria can only be benefited from medicine checks or stabilizing themselves. There is no way to heal Etheria back up for the fight.
And I would like to stabilize myself. So don't do a medicine.
And now it's Rose's turn. Oh, sorry, not Rose's turn. It's the Fae's turn.
Yep. Alright, so Fae. Is he still within range?
He is still within range.
Okay, so let me pull up the Fae again.
The Fae moves over towards him.
Yeah, and I just want you to know how grateful I am for this Fae.
Let's go, let's go.
What?
No
Wait, what
no
does the Fae?
disadvantage.
Wait, does the Fae get a free action?
No. For the purposes of this,
Damn
most
it.
summons typically don't.
I was gonna say I was gonna try to get it to take the worm venom.
Mm-mm. Even then, there is an action that is called use an item.
Like I was gonna say, like it would take it and then have it, and then it could just do a normal attack and prepare for next round. But
Yeah.
damn it.
So for now, no.
All right, so that would be multi attack. So that'd be 2 attacks, and
Okay.
then I need to pull up the spell for Fae, and then look at that. Calm yourself, Steve.
Let's go, let's go. 2 attacks. You get a plus 8 to both of these.
Yep, so that's 2 d20s,
Mhm.
or 1 first attack.
16 plus
Plus
8 is 24, which is a hit.
Alright, so that's 2d6 plus 3 plus 3. It's 2d6 plus 6, I believe.
Mhm.
I'm just double checking.
2d6 plus 6.
Okay, good. 2d6 plus 6. 10 plus 6, 16.
Nice, nice. And then the second attack, please roll. You get a plus 8.
Yep. Shit.
Nope, not a hit. Would that be it for the Fae's turn?
It does have other things it can do, I believe, though.
Mhm.
You know, theoretically, could I have it? Can I have it like attempt to taunt him just on its own, like not use like an ability or anything, just like attempt to distract him?
No. For the most part, that's it. He's
Damn
gonna
it,
go
I was
ahead.
hoping to like, no.
Oh.
I'm just
A bonus action or an action?
like Yep, that's what I'm checking, and then bonus action. It can. Would face step trigger opportunity?
Nope, because that's teleportation.
Okay, but do I want... No, I'm gonna keep it there, see if it goes after it as bait.
Well, you taunted it, didn't you?
Well, I remember it didn't go through.
Taunt did go through.
It did?
Yeah,
Oh,
in the very beginning it went through.
wait, what? Then it should be rolling with disadvantage on anyone else but me.
Oh, hold on.
Unless it saved earlier.
No, it did because remember he reprocced it.
Yeah,
Oh.
Wait, what?
Hold on, how long does
because
it
it-
last?
It lasts until he makes this check again, or at least that's what it said, right?
Wait.
Here, let's pull it
Wait,
up.
did the first check go through?
Let's take a look.
Yeah, the first one went through.
I don't remember that.
I remember it going through. It went through.
I didn't know
Control
that.
Make a wisdom save. No. No, that's right, because we had said it didn't go through.
Oh,
It
it
gains
did?
disadvantage on all attack rolls against you. The creature can continue to make the saving throws at the end of each of its turns.
But it didn't go through.
Which it did.
Okay.
It did roll successfully on the following turn. Here, I'll do this for you. For the next round, he has disadvantage on attack rolls because we didn't do it for the first round. It what happened.
Okay, because yeah, I thought it missed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no, it landed and then he broke out of it. Is what happened?
Yeah,
Or
but
no?
but we didn't actually give him the benefits of it, so we're gonna go ahead and actually give him for the next round the actual benefits of it.
Basically, unless he's attacking me, he has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and do that for this current round, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right. So that is that it.
Yep, that's it for the Fae and me.
In which case, he's gonna spend his final legendary action. He is gonna go ahead and pull out 2 shuriken, and with disadvantage. Let's see, this is plus that. Rose, does the 21 hit you?
If it meets, it beats, it hits.
Alright. And then this is a second attack roll with disadvantage. I'm going to do the damage right now after. This is definitely going to be a hit because this is a 29.
It's not a crit, is it?
No.
No,
I'm
you're
immune to
here.
crit damage anyway.
Yeah, adamantine armor. This is a grand total of plus 16. 22 points of damage from the 2 shurikens.
22? Okay.
22.
22?
Yeah.
Alright.
In case you're wondering, each shuriken is a d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
So,
It's pretty high roll, not gonna lie.
Rose, it's your turn.
Yeah, do I have a straight line, to him to attack?
You do.
Alright, bet.
Oh, my heart.
How far away from me is he? 30 feet?
We'll give it 30 feet
20 feet.
exactly because he moves where he is positioned at the moment.
Okay, cool. I am going to use a bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
So the next time I hit with a melee attack, for the next minute, my attack deals an additional 1d6 psychic.
Mhm.
And if the target is a creature, it needs a wisdom saving throw. I'll go ahead and move the 30 feet up to him and attack with a longsword, as you do.
Go for it. 29 is a success.
29 hit. Here's the initial damage.
Initial.
You get your
Improved Divine
rating.
Smite.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Divine Smite as well,
What level Divine
using
Smite do you
a
use?
second level spell slot.
So 3d8s. Go for it.
3d8. God, this is such a low roll attack.
Alright, and then finally is the Branding Smite, right?
Wrathful Smite.
Wrathful Smite. Go for it.
So 4 psychic damage, and I need a Wisdom saving throw.
This is a grand total of 20 total.
20 total? Okay, he succeeds.
Yep, yep.
Second attack,
Let's go. Second verse, same as the first. A successful
25 hits.
hit. And what level smite are you going to want to proc to this, if any?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll these first bits of damage,
Okay.
if that's okay. 14. I'm gonna go ahead and use... I need to see what level spell slots I still have.
Yep, yep.
I'll use a 3rd level.
Okay.
Why not?
So this is
So
48.
2 plus... Yeah.
Etheria, if you die, I'm gonna kill you.
He is now staggered.
Wait, what? Why?
Because of the damage.
I dealt a butt ton of damage to him.
Wait,
You
but
guys,
what?
for
Oh,
the
I
first
thought
time
you, I
in
thought you
fight,
said
actually
Steve.
hear him grunt in pain. Ugh.
He
I thought
is
you said
staggered.
Steve. You said
Staggered.
he.
Oh, sorry.
He is staggered.
He is staggered.
Okay, good. I was panicking.
Alright, here we go. Etheria.
You don't
It's
have
your turn.
You don't have stage elements.
Etheria,
You
it's your
have-
turn. Give us your death save.
Okay, let's roll the first
Etheria,
one.
just know we love you, and if you die, I'm gonna kill you.
7.
one
Okay,
failure.
that's the first fail.
Rodney, it's your turn. He's not.
This is
looking too
getting
hot.
serious. So easily drop hand axe and shield. Bring out the greatsword. Bring out Big Bertha.
Actually,
I'm gonna go.
Has anyone ever attacked him with advantage this fight thus far?
No.
It's about to change right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stand right next to Steve and I'm gonna look at him, and then I'm gonna proceed to attack with advantage.
Steve gives you a firm nod.
Wait, Rodney, I'm about to show you something in D&D General, which is a direct quote from his sheet. But you have declared reckless.
Uh-oh.
I have declared reckless. It's fine.
Elusive.
What-
No attack can have advantage against Al unless he is incapacitated.
Wow.
Ah.
Well, that's fine.
All right. Well then. All right. So flat roll.
So anyway.
Flat roll. That's gonna be. Hang on. Yeah, flat roll. I'm gonna minus the 10. You said it after, but I'm still gonna do it because I'm a thug.
Can
So
I just
let's
say,
see.
Steve gives you a firm nod when you look around.
That's a 14, and I really doubt adding a +3 would help. So that. Oh wait,
That
it's
is
not
a
a
24
13.
total.
Well, whatever. Yeah, no, but minus 10 because of my what's it called
Reckless.
ability. All right, second attack.
Yep. Are you subtracting the rolls?
Not this time.
Okay.
Because I would have done the first attack with advantage,
Mhm.
and knowing that he's, I guess, won with it,
Mhm.
I'd be like, "You're a serious fighter. Like, I can't do this right now."
I am nothing but the best trained.
All right, so then this one would just be flat with no minus 10,
Mhm.
or no minus 5. Oh wait, it's a 24 minus 5.
That's 19.
That'd be
Do you have
20,
inspiration to add
19.
to this?
Hang on. If I roll a 3, that's I don't have inspiration, but I have bolstering magic. That's the thing, and that's 1d3 added.
I think the
So
only way,
I don't think that still gets it, does it?
unless there's a way you can have a higher roll. I think the only way for this is if Fish's portents are higher than what you rolled base.
Either way, the second attack will be the 24 to hit.
Okay. 24
And
is
then that will be 10 plus. That'll be 15 damage.
still staggered.
And yeah, unfortunately, that'll end my turn.
All right. And now Pheesh. He is currently staggered. Heavily breathing. What do you wish to do?
You fucked up my house. Now I'm gonna fuck you up. Let me think. You said he was
Wait,
staggered,
Rose-
right?
He is staggered.
Rose used staggering smite, right?
Rose is staggered. Etheria is making death saves, and no healing can be allowed to Etheria or Rose for a whole hour.
Okay. Shit. Okay, just making sure.
Okay, I need to ask for like the sake of like doing something kind of reckless. The room we're fighting in is like very small, is it?
It's you said it's a codename Kids Next Door room, so I'd imagine it's a very wide open space, like the rooms are designed normally.
Right.
Bear
I
in
just
mind
don't
that
wanna,
me,
cause like,
Etheria and Rose are here.
cause if I try to fireball, I'm pretty certain that will lead to collateral.
Here,
Of course.
I
It's
don't know if anyone
Oh,
would like to give maybe a little bit of insight on why a fireball might not be the call.
I know, no,
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna do it. It's just like my brain went to like, wait,
but
should
your
I-
brain, exactly. But your brain
Real
went there
quick,
because
if-
that's the only thing a caster ever uses.
If you can somehow place it right, you might not hit us.
Yeah, but then I'd
we're
be destroying my
surrounded, dude.
magnificent mansion.
And you can repair it by resummoning. Your point?
There's a giant hole where a house should be.
It just recreates itself every time. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Are you
We're
gonna
in the
fireball
house.
or
yeah, you can
are
recreate
you
it.
going to
after
fireball
this.
or not? That
Yeah,
is a
once
simple
it's
question.
done, the house is done, you can just resummon it. Good as
Mhm.
new.
Because there was something I also wanted to do, but the problem is that it's a reaction to the thing that happens when it dies.
So, is your call a fireball, or do you want to do a high-level spell instead? A different spell.
Okay, because here's the thing. Either I straight up just find something that could just fucking kill him really fast, or do something kind
Wait a
of
minute.
dumb.
Big B's hand?
Killing him really fast might be a good idea.
Yeah, I know.
You could try magic missile again.
Yeah.
If you want to take a risk, just take the risk. Don't think about it twice.
And
Alright,
honestly, we can probably, if you get downed, we can probably save you.
Another 5th level magic missile.
Alright. 5th level magic missile out. Please roll 7d4. We're gonna add 7 to the total. Actually, here, I'll already do you a favor. I'm just gonna add 7 damage right now to him. Whatever you roll.
Gambate.
Oh, it's a 15.
Alright. He is still alive.
He's still alive.
Xenolich,
It's
why does
really
this music
close.
give me Bioshock vibes?
I don't know. I get that 100%, but would that be it for your turn, Pheesh?
Yeah.
You hear him on his turn. It is an honor fighting you all. I promise the next time we meet.
No.
It will be different.
No.
You see he pulls out his 3rd smoke cloud of the day, which he can only use 3 of these a day. And he has vanished like the wind.
You bitch.
Wait, doesn't he still have to run out,
Mind
though?
spike him?
You guys can attempt to perceive him.
We tried to... Wait a minute. Oh wait, he's obscured. It wouldn't promote...
Wait,
He is not only obscured, but you don't know what his stealth bonus is.
Alright,
Also,
we're gonna hit this.
no. Well, let's try at least.
You may all roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Does
oh my
it mind-
god. Natural
Does it mind
27.
spike let you know where your target is?
Alright,
Different
Xeno,
spikes
I've got.
do different stuff. By
No,
the way,
you're
natural
referring-
20s don't guarantee successes. If you
I
don't
know,
have
but
them,
I know-
You're referring to Psychic Lancer. That's what you're referring to.
Okay.
Xeno, I've got some modifying dice I'd like to roll onto this 19.
okay. What would
So
you
wait,
like to
we're
add onto this?
we're doing
Here,
we're
okay,
doing
okay,
perception checks.
Yeah, one at a time. First, I want to see
Yes,
everyone roll their
I'll start.
perception check before we talk about adding in stuff.
I already did.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled my perception as well.
All right, Etheria. Oh, I know Etheria is fucking unconscious.
I was going to say, unless
I have advantage
I-
on perception.
Wait, hey Xeno.
Yes,
Can the fairy roll perception?
the fairy may roll perception. What is the
Alright,
what is the fairy's perception bonus? Because
let
understand
me
this, you
look.
rolled a 27 total, and that's still not enough.
Oh, never mind then. Not worth it.
So,
I rolled an 18.
okay.
Okay.
What's the call here, Rose? You said you have things to modify.
I
Can you
have-
modify to be above a 27?
Yeah, it's possible.
Wait, what did you roll first?
I rolled a 19.
Oh, he rolled a
Okay, I
16
can't. I
base.
shouldn't change that.
If you're referring to what he
I-
rolled at base, it's a 16 fish.
Yeah,
Oh,
16.
No,
base.
I only have a 14. Like the highest I have is a 14.
Okay.
Okay.
Dang, if you
I
gave me
have-
that 14, I would have hit him.
So, go
I
for it.
have
I'm sorry.
D8. One of my talents is human aptitude. I can add a D8 to an attack, saving throw, or ability check.
Okay.
Once per long rest. I also have an inspiration die.
And do you have any more lucky, or no?
I do have 2 lucky, I believe.
Alright. Would you
Yeah.
like
Oh,
to,
you
would you like to
used
start
2
things
lucky,
off
didn't
by using a lucky to get a reroll for a higher roll?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
going to attempt to lucky.
Okay.
That was not better.
Alright. So we're keeping the 18. Now let's
Yes.
take a look at what's next.
It was a 19.
Yeah, so it was a 19.
Oh, my bad, 19. I looked at fish right above that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll go ahead and start with the D10 inspiration. Okay, that's
so far we're looking at
27.
27.
Okay, you're at my level.
And that's my
Wait.
D10 gone.
Can't we use the orb to find him?
The orb could be used to scry.
I'm gonna add this
Just let him
D8.
go through the roll.
I mean, I can scry it unless like there's any objections.
If we lose
Does
him,
the 32 perceive him?
Ooh!
I have once again
30.
before I tell you the outcome. Is there anything else you can add to this?
There is nothing else that I can add to this besides using another lucky roll to modify the base.
Does lucky wait until after I tell you if you succeeded or failed?
Let me check.
Really wish I had Spark of Brilliance.
I know, right?
I wish I had Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, hold on.
Before the outcome is determined.
One at a time. Before the outcome is determined. Hold on.
Yes.
You've been granted an additional chat inspiration.
Oh,
Skittles.
That was just mommy, I love you.
Skittles is the one who gave it to you.
What's that dice roll? Alright, what's the die roll there?
It's always
is that
a
a D8?
So far you have a 32.
Oh my god, 34.
You meet, you beat.
Oh, no way.
You've
I
successfully spotted him. However, though, at this point, he is far, far off.
Oh my god. Since I see him, does that mean that we can continue to perceive him through the orb?
So the orb is as usual is a different thing. Let's actually take a look at that. So it's the scrying spell, which we already know that Pheesh has on. Pheesh has that thing on him. You know, he keeps that thing strapped.
Yeah.
I gotta scry a bitch real quick.
The target must make a wisdom save. If he meets or beats the wisdom save, you guys don't succeed the scry.
Ooh.
wait, real quick, did Rose fail?
No,
Rose,
roll
I'm
succeeded.
at it.
Barely. At this point, he is starting to run. He is definitely making a run for it. And knowing rogues, he literally probably has the ability to double dash. So at this point, it's the call. Pheesh, if your scry can spot him, you guys can continue this chase and possibly end him. Do you wish to scry?
Does it affect the fact that I ran out of level 5 spell slots?
If you're using the orb uses it at will.
Okay.
The orb.
My scry is a 15. Is a 17 wisdom save.
All right. He rolls.
Wait. Oh wait, no. The next he has disadvantage on any saving throws Steve makes, right?
Wait, let me double check.
No, actually, that's a good point.
It's
It
attack rolls that he has disadvantage with.
It has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes against the spell you cast. So it does specify against Steve's spells. Okay.
But real quick, wait, Pheesh, do you still have your D10?
Hold on, wait.
I have a D7.
This is a grand total of 18.
Can I portent that
lower
to
it?
a 7?
A 7?
Yeah.
He rolled into a 19 now because of you.
A 19? Wait, well, how did it go up?
He has a plus 12.
He rolled lower.
That's fucking weird.
Well, like he had a plus 12, so like if
6
his
plus 12 is
original
19.
was what was the original?
The original base roll was a 6.
Oh, I just gave him one.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so with that,
No.
there's just a whisper in the wind. We will meet again.
Ah, fair.
Wait, we can still try to dash to him. Could we not?
I will let you know now. This man, if he double dashes, that's 180 feet of movement he has.
Okay.
The only one
And
person that can catch him is down.
Yeah, and this person who's down, by the way, Rico, could you please give us a second death save? Because we've been doing a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Come on, Etheria.
Sorry,
Come on,
1
Etheria.
second.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
give me
Etheria.
Did your don't res me, like, was that like while we were fighting them or like in general?
That is the player. No, do not touch me. I want to experience this.
Alright.
That's the second
That's
phase.
another 3.
So yes, I love the thrill of the dice roll.
Alright,
Etheria just up and dies.
so here we go.
'cause they really wanted
Etheria wants
this.
to leave this to fate, yes?
So can we stare at Etheria? How
No,
is it like
it's a thing. It's like, because you guys know, even Rose can feel it. Like Rose, the fact that like
A
this,
do not
this
resuscitate?
this is a huge thing that you could be utilizing if you had your healing available, but because you don't, thanks to his stupid charm.
I have medicine.
Yeah, can we do
I can-
medicine checks to try
The
to
thing is,
Yeah, but he
it's
doesn't
on
want
Etheria.
Nope.
It is
The
Etheria's
player
choice.
does not want that.
So, Etheria,
Oh, I
please
guess
roll.
you're just gonna die.
Please roll your next death save.
The dice decides my
I'm going to
fate.
kill you.
The dice decide.
I'm going to kill you
No,
with your.
no, was it Rico be like, if
Ooh,
he
there it
dies, he
is. I'm dead,
dies.
baby. I'm dead, baby.
Make that a 14.
No, you son of a biscuit. Why are you let me
I'm not letting you die like this.
Oh my god.
God-
So, Etheria, you
God damn
have
it.
1 success and 2 failures. Please
Okay,
roll
let's
again.
do that. You ain't got no more.
Let's see what fate has in store for this one.
Can't escape from crossing fate. No!
2 successes. 2 successes. Let's fucking go.
You son of a biscuit.
Did you help someone with a do not resuscitate?
Technically, he did not resuscitate. He did not touch you. He just preordained
Yeah,
it.
that's fair.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. The fake can.
And no weights, we roll.
And-
God damn!
Fake can do.
Oh, it's...
Welcome back, baby.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Kazuma right now. I wanted to die, and then Aqua just brought me back. Just like, God damn.
Dude,
Aqua.
you don't get to die.
You're not allowed to die.
Etheria, please roll a d4. You'll wake up in that. You'll wake up in that many hours.
A D4.
Mhm.
Wait a minute. Out of curiosity, Zeno, if Etheria were to die, could Pheesh use Soul Cage on him?
You know, I do also
You
want to
just-
ask. I also want to let this be known, because I want to let it known on chat as well. This is something that is very odd. This sometimes happens in games. If any of you guys, my players, and anyone else in a D&D game ever feels a burnout from playing a character and would like to move on to playing something else, do not hesitate to let the DM know. You can willingly fail
Yes.
death saves.
Please,
You
for the love
can
of
let
God,
your
talk
fucking
it through.
you can let your group understand that you are not having fun playing this character, or you would wish to change to a new character.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I changed that porn, not realizing that you would just straight up succeed.
Yes. So my question to you, Etheria, is technically yes, you did roll to succeed. However, though, technically every person has the option to willingly fail saves because they don't want to resist.
I know, and I can choose it. I'll have my own way of RPing this. Simple. I'll take the lift.
Okay.
I'll wake up.
So for now, we are gonna go ahead and see what happens next time, because we are a little bit past our normal time. But we do thank everyone so much for tuning in. It has been a pleasure having you all join us for today's adventure. If you enjoyed today's content, feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitch for any more stream notifications, possible chances to participate, and even content polls. Follow the Twitter, check out the TikTok, and join the Undead Legion on Discord, where you can hang out with us in the general chats. And for any VODs, such as today's episode, check out the Xenolage YouTube channel. Once again, everyone, take care of yourselves, be safe, and do what's fun for you guys. Talk to your DMs and communicate. That's probably the best part that saves D&D, and it's probably the part that keeps you having fun. Good night, everyone.
And also, Etheria,
Yeah.
let's be clear, none of us are going to be actually upset if you do die. Well, I mean,
Wow, I
you'll be
can kill
upset.
you.